All right, here we go. Hey there, Zofia. Happy Saturday morning or afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. Or I guess or evening. Evening right now in some places, I think so. In the Far East, I believe. I'm just getting a few things situated over here. I have hopefully solved my lag issues. Last time I was playing Path of Exile, I was getting a whole bunch of lag. I'm just gonna run around on screen here a little bit. Got the game set to ultra low latency, so hopefully it can keep up good. Looks like it's moving smoothly on the YouTube side of things, so that's good. How's the stream quality looking for anyone that's in the viewer audience right now? Let me know in the chat if you could. Alright, let me move a few things around on the side monitor. Gonna be keeping an eye on my GPU load and CPU load and all of that stuff. See if that was a contributing factor last week to the issues. Looking good? Alright, awesome. Alright, well I'm back playing some Path of Exile. They had a new league that came out a week and a day ago. The actual release day of the league was a total shit show. There was connection issues all over the place, drama over the developers allowing streamers that were streaming at the time to skip. Hey there, Seth, how's it going? We got Manea as well. Cool. Got some regulars here. But yeah, so last Friday was really bad. I didn't play much then. I tried playing on Saturday. I was having some technical difficulties on my end, apparently. I think it was just I had the graphics settings cranked up really high. It's not the most graphically intensive game, or so I thought, but it's apparently horribly optimized. Hey there, Ilyas? I don't know if I'm going to say that right. But it was causing lots of lag issues. My video stream was like broadcasting at like 2 frames per second or something like that. So I do apologize that that was painful to watch last time. I had some people who were just hanging out to hear my melodious voice, which is cool. But anyway, let's get started. I'm going to start out doing one of the end game. I'm in end game now, just to kind of catch people up on where I'm at. So the Path of Exile, you've got this storyline. You've got 5 acts in part 1. You've got 5 acts in part 2. And that's the main story of the game. And it's like a 10% slice of the total range of content that this game has. It's just like scratching the surface. Then you get into the end game. Oh wow. Cool. Actually pronounced the name correctly. The end game is dealing with this thing. So this is called the Atlas of Worlds, and every one of these little tiny circles all over the place is basically a different zone. They're called maps. And there's ways to kind of manipulate the development of this. There's these different citadel things. You have to beat different bosses. Right now I'm working on getting a boss that's active up in this corner. When you defeat those bosses, you get these little Watchstone things. I've only gotten 1 so far, I think. No, I've got 2 so far. I've got a blue one there and I've got a red one there. And what happens when you put these Watchstones in, watch what happens to the map here. There's just a certain number of zones available right now. I put the Watchstone in, and it changes the layout. There's a few more zones, and it increases the level of each of those zones. So this is a very... It takes a while. They changed the Atlas since I last played the game. It wasn't... I mean, it was complex before, but it's even more complex now, which is fun. I like that sort of complexity where you've got to like kind of figure out how things work or watch some guides, do some research, learn about it, and then put it into practice. That's like the sort of meat and potatoes that I really like in these sorts of games. So that's what I'm working on for this. But in addition to this, this is like the main end game. Every 3 months, the developers release a new league for Path of Exile, and those leagues add new mechanics of some sort. And they're usually geared more towards endgame. Sometimes they're really big mechanics, like the league that launched this revised Atlas. That was a big mechanic. And then sometimes they're smaller mechanics. Like the mechanic for the current league is called Ultimatum. There's this trial master guy that pops up in zones, and he gives you a trial where you just have to fight mobs within a limited area of space, a circle, and beat as many rounds of those as you can, and then he gives you your rewards based on how good you do. So it's not a super complex, not a game-changing sort of endgame mechanic. But then what they do is with all of those past leagues that have come out every 6 months in the past, they reincorporate those leagues into the base game for the next league. So you can still do the content from those prior leagues in future leagues. They don't always include everything. Sometimes they put it back onto the back burner for a while. Your brain hurts. I haven't even showed you the passive skill tree yet. We'll show you that in a bit. Don't want to overload you too much. But anyway, so the game's just ever expanding. But what I'm going to start off with today is this NPC right here, who is the Path League from Incursion, the Incursion League. And the idea behind this one is that she is opening portals where you can travel back in time when this kind of Mesoamerican style pyramid was being constructed. And we're going back in time to influence the development of that pyramid to change the layout and treasures and content and stuff like that. And after you've done that enough times, then you go back and clear out the temple as a whole. Each individual incursion is just affecting one room of the temple. So this is the map of the temple. And she blabbers on in the background about it. So now what I want to do is I want to go in and actually clear out all of these rooms and then fight the boss at the top of the temple. So that's what we're going to start off with today. It's a fun little mechanic. It's one that I've actually played in the past, so I know a little bit about how it works. Although I'm not necessarily the best at manipulating the rooms to get the high value chambers and stuff like that. So here we go. My character's currently level 86. So I've got fairly decent gear for where I'm at in this stage of the game, and I'm for the most part just blasting through stuff. So my skills are a lot faster. I've got my flask. I changed my hotkeys on my keyboard so that I can use my flask buffs just quick and easy. And I've just optimized things quite a bit more gameplay wise. I've got multiple aura buffs in effect. Let's go ahead and... So with these sorts of zones, you generally do want to try to kill everything. The nature of the loot drops in this game is there's a ton, we're talking like metric ton, of treasures that drop throughout the game. The vast majority of them are not worth anything, but the more you move through, the more mobs, the more likely you are to get something decent. So like that one's highlighted. I'm just gonna grab it for now and look at it later. Don't want to spend time looking at it when I'm in the middle of a firefight. And right now I've got a loot filter turned on. So as I'm clearing out all of these monsters here, you're not seeing very many items on the ground, but once I finish this room, I'll show you how much is actually on the ground. Because I've got a filter that's only showing a limited number of them based on things that are more likely to be valuable. Like those items were good. That was a contract, which is from a prior league. And then the kind of tannish, brownish colored words. Put my map over here. Let me know if having the map overlay on screen is annoying from a viewer perspective. It just makes it a little bit easier for me to navigate on the fly, because then the map is superimposed over top of the action. Alright, so that was just the antechamber. So not very many items popped up on screen, but now you can see, you know, there's these clusters of just little items. The items, those are currency items. They're not high value, but they're just useful. Alright, we'll kill that guy. Kill these last few little stragglers. And then in here you can see that there's a whole lot more stuff. And I'm not even going to bother picking up most of these. Some of these are okay to pick up. Where was that one? Is that guy dead yet? Oh yeah, those guys like phase so that you can't hit them for a little while. But you can see there's just a ton of other items that are on the ground here. And the vast majority of these are extremely unlikely to be worth anything. These yellow colored ones are rare items. They can have up to 6 different modifiers on them, but unless they get the right combination of modifiers with good values of those combinations of modifiers, you basically might as well buy lottery tickets. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good so far. So let's see, direction-wise, we're going to Go here, loop around this way, loop around that way, zigzag back, and then head over. I think that'll be pretty efficient. So here we go. And actually, I'll go ahead and turn that off for a bit.
I must have time to gather.
So yeah, the way the skills work in this game, when you've got things set up well, it just boosts the power so fast that you just want to be clearing through stuff as fast as possible. The real pro gamers at this, they just obliterate things. They're running through super fast. Ooh, those guys are strong. Yeah, those guys took like more than one hit from my spell blast there to take down. They were defensively beefy or something. Grab that. There's some more guys back that way. Alright, so this room... Yeah, it's basically a big dungeon. This is very much a dungeon crawling game. Yeah, this room doesn't have any particular special treasures. Just having this room upgraded increased the number of monsters throughout the temple as a whole. Yeah, lots of particles, and I even have the overall particle effects turned down a little bit. Lots of flashy glowies on screen. And this ability that I'm using isn't even super crazy. There's others that produce a lot more effects on screen at a time. These guys are beefy. Alright, so that right there, that was a map. So that was one of the items that ties into the endgame atlas that I was showing earlier. There's another one. And you pretty much always want to pick those up. They are always good to get. Those were lower level maps, but they still have uses. Alright, and this is actually a map chamber, I believe. That was the special purpose of this room in the temple. It is the Office of Cartography. Hey Max, how's it going? Yeah, I adjusted some settings, and at the end of last stream, should have done it sooner rather than later. And that improved the end of last week. And then I think I tweaked things just a little bit more. I was hoping to do a test stream, but just didn't have time to. Alright, so the benefit of this chamber then is that it comes with big red thing. That big red thing down there, bottom left corner, that's my life. If it goes away, I'm dead. The right side is my mana, and you can see that it's only filling up to the very, very bottom part. That's because I've got a couple of auras that are running. And the way those auras work is that when they're active, it reserves a portion of your mana to keep that spell effect on all the time. Fill my mana faster. And they're just very powerful effects, so I'll keep those on. So this is the cartography room. I click this, it dumps out a bunch of maps. I pick all those up. And let's grab this one too. So actually not even a lot of maps. But part of that is that I'm not super far progressed in the atlas. And then we want to go out straight. Actually, hang on a second. Do I want to go... No, let's go up this way and then around that way, and then we'll loop around. That way I'm not going through any room twice. How's that for an efficient pathing method? I like it. Ooh, lots of glowy guys in there. So one of my auras summons a bunch of these little minion guys, and they go run around and fight and distract monsters for me. Let's grab that. So this room has those ghost things, and the way they work is they kind of run around and pseudo-possess things that they go through, which then improves the quality of the loot that they drop. That was a unique item right there. Don't know what it is. We'll just grab it. So those guys had that little kind of greenish smoke thing over their head, and that means that they had been touched by that other ghost. Is that what that is? Torture cages? Yeah, the tormented spirits, that's what those were. So yeah, look at that. Lots of items there. I'm not going to bother with them. So it's kind of interesting. There's always the chance that those might be valuable, but the chance is so low that you're actually better off skipping those and just moving through the content faster, which is kind of a skill that I'm still working on. Especially earlier in the game, I still spend way more time than I should looking at stuff like that. And there shouldn't be anything else in here, so I want to go up this way. Those rogue marker things are for a different mechanic from the Heist League, which I don't think was too long ago. I haven't learned much about that one yet. I'll probably run one of the map things from that in a little bit because it's taking up space in my inventory. So yeah, I've got pretty good defense now that I can kind of just move through stuff. As long as I'm regenerating health and mana, I'm fine. Alright, so don't want to go that way yet. Let's go back through this middle section. So that was the architect of this room right there. And then... oh, oops, I went the wrong way before. Oh well, I just ruined my efficiency. We'll go back through this way. How did I do that wrong? Oh, because I went up here instead of down. Haha, oh well. It's at that weird diagonal angle that sometimes makes my brain hurt a little bit as I'm trying to consider where things really are. I don't know about you guys, but I love slaughtering vast hordes of monsters on a Saturday morning. Good times. Alright, this room's gonna have some... there's one. Stay out of glowing circles on the... oh! I'm not sure what happened to me there, but I got hit by some sort of a debuff that I think then caused me to take crazy increased damage. So that's a death. So good illustration point here. I resurrect back at my little loot hideout. I'll go ahead and unload stuff that I've got because it's taking up inventory space. But the way that maps work and most endgame content works is you have a limited amount of storage capacity and you have a limited number of portals. So you can only go in and out of that zone 6 times and then you lose your ability to go back in again. So if you're constantly going in and out, then you'll not be able to go back in eventually. Alright, that's just a unique item. I just collect uniques for funsies. We'll identify those. We'll sell those most likely. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on those sorts of things. So yeah, those weren't particularly good. Yeah, you really gotta maximize your time in there and minimize the number of times that you go in and out. Oh, don't want that one on. I get my R's back on. Oh, and I forgot to drop a portal too. So now I've got to run all the way back since I didn't set up a portal of my own a little bit closer to the action, which I should have done. Doesn't take too long to get back up there though. There are some things in the game where it is an actual timer based event. And there's no Terraria style piggy bank to offload your gear midway. Alright, so yeah, I was in the vault right there. Alright, so let's pop all my buffs and see if I can't kill these guys. Yeah, I don't know what that dude's effect was, but he hit like a truck. Alright, so that was a currency chest. We'll just grab all of those. Sure, we're getting some more portal scrolls and wisdom scrolls. Alright, see if we can find another one of those chests. What level was this room? Oh, this is the level 1 vault. So that probably was the only... oh no, there's another one. Alright, so Chaos Orbs, those are one of the standard trading items, basically. That's the architect guy. Let's grab those. Alright, I'm pretty sure that room's done. All right, and then we're going to go straight across into the Department of Thaumaturgy. Hey there, Asteria, how's it going? There's a map. Let's see, I think it's afternoon for you over there in Romania, I believe. Arena map, very good. So magic items are extremely common, and even so there's different levels of rarity. So it's a fairly common setup where you've got magic, you've got normal, magic, rare, and uniques. Oh, who's still shooting over here? And to be honest, the rares are pretty common. Uniques are far less common just because there's a much smaller number of uniques, but even of uniques, there's a lot of different unique items in the game. But as with everything else, the vast majority of those uniques are in fact worthless. I mean, some of them are kind of good for leveling up. There's a very small subset that are good for actual pickup eventually. But most of the items I'm using are just rares that have good modifiers that give me the defenses or other offensive abilities that I need. So that was the 6 socket item, we'll grab that. Alright, it's getting a little bit of server lag right there. I could tell because it was stuttering on my end. Where was that? There it is. So this is the special treasure of this room. It'll drop some skill gems. Ooh, level 19. Trap and mine support. Alright, so these are all superior gems, meaning they've had their quality increased. And I can use those for what's called a vendor recipe. I'll show you that later. Alright, and then we do want to go down to the... Wait, what is that? Sanctum of Unity. That was just another one that increased monsters as well as level of other things. Alright, we got maps dropping all over the place up there. And I don't know if you can hear it, but the loot filter that I have set up, and these are approved by the developer, makes a special sound effect when those valuable items drop. So you get an auditory cue that they've dropped, and then it shows up on your mini-map as well. So all very handy.
I must have time to gather.
This primary skill set that I'm using, where I drop these, green arrows from the sky and then explode them, isn't the biggest area of effect. I've seen other builds where they're just obliterating the whole screen plus off-screen stuff really fast. This does really high DPS though, which works pretty good. Alright, let's get those maps. Oh yeah, D&D magic items are a bit more rare, depending on the stinginess of your DM. Yeah, nope, indeed, fractions of pocket changes, an accurate descriptor there. Magic and rare items are a dime a dozen. I mean, you can see the blue ones are magic, the yellow ones are rare, and they're all over the place. I mean, look at this. There's just a gajillion different rares there that I'm not going to bother taking time with. And part of the reason that you don't want to take time with them right now is that the zone that I'm in right now is level 72, monster level 72. Monster levels go up to 84-ish, I think. Maybe there's other zones that go higher, I can't remember. But higher level monsters drop higher level items. Higher level items have higher level modifiers, or at least the chance for higher level modifiers. And those are the real good ones. The tier 1 modifiers are the cream of the crop, highest value, highest stats, and are particularly worthwhile. So for example, I'll just show you one of these items right here. So you can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4 lines of the dark blue text. Well, 5 lines. The top one is just part of the base item. The 4 below that plus 34 maximum life, those are the rare modifiers that are on it. And then that light blue one is one that I crafted onto it. And if I hold down my Alt key, it shows what tier everything is. And you can see that top one, tier 10, that's like basically a worthless modifier. The tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, those are actually useful stats. They're not the best tier, but they're still useful. If those were all tier 1, then that would be a godly powerful item because the resistance that it's providing for those would be so high. So That just kind of shows how the itemization works and why it's so rare to get both the high quality tiers with high values within those tiers with the right ones on a given item. It's like, you know, what's 1 in 100 times 1 in 100 times 1 in 100 times 1 in 100. That's the sort of rarity we're dealing with here. The glaives of stabbing, that's just like rubbing salt into the wound, isn't it? Although my favorite though was if you ever played, oh, what was that game called? It was by oh, what's the dude's name? Was it Steve Jackson? It was one of the original creators of D&D, I think. Oh, this is gonna bug me if I can't remember what it's called. It's like a spoof D&D type thing, and it's got real funny characters and monsters and items in it. So like, one of the weapons you can get is this sneaky bastard sword, which, you know, if you know what a bastard sword is, it's a giant two-handed weapon. But this was the sneaky version, the bastard sword of stealth, basically. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts if I can't remember what that was called. Munchkin. It's just a little board game type thing. Card-based, if I remember right. I haven't played it in years, but it's called Munchkin. And you're exploring in a dungeon, so that's a unique right there. Don't know what unique it is. And you can see my inventory is already pretty full. Yeah, Munchkin. You've got sneaky bastard cubes. You've got gelatinous octahedrons instead of gelatinous cubes. Those little things are just funny. Alright, so I've got enough. Oh, another one down here. Grand Vault. Agony Keeper. That's got big life. It's got not very good fire resistance, decent cold resistance. Bladeblast has 16% increased area of effect. So what's interesting about that is that I actually used the Bladeblast skill. So I've got Bladefall, Bladeblast. It explodes all of those, and so increasing the area of effect of those might actually be good. I'm gonna go ahead and portal out. So we finished half the temple at least, and we've used up now about half of our portals, thanks to that one death, a little less than half. Let's go ahead and offload some stuff. Alright, so we got all those skill gems. These are currency items over there. This is the other thing that I'll do next, because this is a quest item, so I can't put it in my storage, so it's taking up room in my inventory, and I find that vexing. These skill gems, that one, Trap and Mine Support, that's actually a fairly popular support gem for a lot of builds. So because that's high skill, or high level, that would probably be worth selling. So I'm going to go ahead and list that on my publicly traded stash tab, and I'm just going to throw it up for 10. Let me double check. So I've got an overlay. It doesn't show up on the stream, but I pull up an overlay that searches the trade websites and shows how many different people are listing that skill at varying prices. So there's a couple that have listed it not that long ago for less. I'm going to just actually do 6. Now I'll do 7, and we'll see how that does. The rest of these, excuse me. Shield Try, that's not bad. Duration support. I actually use that, but I'm going to do a different trick on mine to get it up higher level. So I don't want to sell those individually, so what I'm going to do instead is sell them to a vendor. And once you sell skill gems that cumulatively have 40 quality value, then she'll give you a Gem Cutter's Prism. You can use that to improve the quality of a single gem. Didn't quite get enough to do another round. Actually, hang on, I'm going to grab the rest of these. These are all my different stash tabs.
Hello.
Alright, so now I got 3 from those.
Journey well.
Alright, let's sell that. We will store that for later. And then let's go ahead and identify these. We will
Hello.
probably just vendor sell all of these because they probably are not worth keeping. That one had 6 sockets, which is nice because it gives you 7 of these jeweler's orbs. Yeah, there's a full trading system in this game. Oh yeah, you can go multiplayer, absolutely. There's definitely some people. I mean, the vast majority of people in Path of Exile play solo, but there's definitely some groups of people that will spec out their characters in ways that are providing complementary buffs to each other. And you can, you kind of do the tank DPS type approach. You can have your glass cannon that stays in the back, your super soaking up meat shield up in the front. So you can totally do the multiplayer stuff like that. Most people don't, but you absolutely can. Yeah, that's got some worthless mods on it.
Journey well.
So what sometimes happens is if you're using a caster type skill, you'll have like a wand that will have a bunch of physical attack modifiers on it. It's like those are completely wasted mod spots on that item. All right, so let's go ahead and double check items in here. But yeah, trading is huge, and it's pretty streamlined. It works out pretty well. There are, of course, always scammers, people that will manipulate the markets. Like if they know that a certain build is going to be popular, they'll buy them all up and then, even speculate on things too. They'll try to predict what's going to be popular and buy up those items and then, jack up the price, basically. Some people really enjoy those sorts of trading mechanics, though. I don't spend too much time with it. All right, so these are, I think, Crusader-influenced items. Face Breaker mitts. Those are just pretty low level. I mean, those could maybe sell for a Chaos Orb. I don't think these got any special modifier on them. I'm not sure. I'm just going to reposition some things just so that stuff will fit in better as I'm picking up bigger items. Let's just throw those away, actually. Okay, moving on. All right, I'm going to go back this way. Hey there, William. How's it going? How's everybody's Saturday morning / afternoon / evening? We're having beautiful weather right now where we are. I actually had to get my sprinklers on yesterday because, which is a fun story. We got some fertilizer stuff put out, fertilizer and weed spray, all that good stuff. A week or so ago, I had the lawn aerated, and when they did that, so it freezes here in the winter, so you've got to turn off your outside water system and sprinklers, otherwise the pipes will burst due to the ice. And I got the lawn aerated, and when they did that, they broke the cap that covered the shutoff valve for the sprinkler system. So I went to go and turn on the sprinkler system line, the water main valve, and I've got this big long, 4 foot long, metal pipe basically with a little notch on the end, and that's how you turn the valve back on. This is Path of Exile. So it's a Diablo 2 style action RPG overhead view style. Finish my story and then I'll do this event. So they broke the cap. So there's this long tube that goes down into the ground, and it's got a cap to protect debris from getting in it. And when the aerator came, it broke that, and the circle area of the cap over top of the tube got punched down and fell down the hole. So now I've got this small circular plastic cap broken down inside this long tube, and it got stuck and wedged down in the bottom of that tube, making it impossible for me to turn on my sprinklers unless I could somehow remove it. I probably spent an hour or so. I found just in our house a long metal stick wire thing with a little bit of an eye-ring hook that I then carefully bent out to give it a little bit of a hook notch, and then I spent the next hour trying to fisher that in to catch a hook, and I finally got it out. That's the joys of home ownership. All right, let's do this thing. So this is another prior league mechanic from the Legion League that I actually did play when it was live about a year and a half ago. Maybe 2 years ago, I don't know. Exactly, fishing for a clog. It was good times. I wasn't bitter at all, I promise. So what happens with this is this recreates a battle from eons past. When I click this, you'll see the battle lines of the troops of two armies in a frozen status. I then have to kind of destroy those, and then when a timer runs out, they will then all come alive, and depending on which ones I've activated, I'll get different treasures and stuff like that. So we'll just pop this and see how it goes. I'm just going to throw some out there, and then I'm going to run this way, and I'm looking for guys with icons over their heads because they will actually have the good treasures. Alright, let's get that one down. That was the labyrinth related one. Alright, and there the timer ran out, and now they all come out and start fighting, and mostly killing each other, but also trying to kill me. Alright, so that was some good stuff there. There were certain builds in that league, and actually I was playing one that did this, that would basically set off a chain reaction that would spread along those rows of frozen creatures. So it was super easy to activate like everything in there. That was a fun build. Alright, so that was it. So not a whole lot of good treasures. What was the guy that was... Oh, I think he dropped that fancy helmet. Yeah, that's got a special modifier from what's called the Lord's Labyrinth. Alright, and then we're going back this way. Let's drop a portal back here so I don't have to run too far if I die again. Hopefully we won't die again. I don't remember what this room was, but apparently my little guide lady was impressed. Much monsters. Anybody up there? Nope. Guys are beefy. Oh, they've got elemental resistant. Yeah, so there's all sorts of different damage types. There's physical damage, the different elemental damage, fire, lightning, ice. There's also chaos damage, poison, burning, shock, different status ailments from the different elements. Versus single target, multi-target. Lots of different ways to trick out your characters. Wow. That guy is not even taking damage. Stay out of the circles that are going to explode on you. Alright, well at least he's not really hurting me. Wow, yeah, that guy took a beating. What was this room anyways? Oh, the factory. Increases the item yield throughout the temple. Yeah, we'll pick up a few things. Double check, see if there's anything else that I missed. That was a chaotic room. Much monsters. That's just kind of cool. I mean, this is the factory room. It's got all these giant stone gears grinding. Alright, let's go up this way. I think this is the room that I accidentally already cleared earlier. Yeah. So that should be done. Oh wait, which way do I go? This way. Now we will go to fight the Vol Omnitect. Final boss of this whole zone. That's one of the tricky things about this whole incursion mechanic, is that depending on which rooms... Oh, and that was the place that I didn't open. Depending on which rooms you're actually able to open, because when the temple starts out, a few of these connections are in place. You go into one room during the incursions, and I'll probably see some of these a little bit later. You go into one room, and sometimes certain monsters in there will drop a key that you can then touch to one of the corners to connect the rooms. And sometimes you just don't get everything connected. Sometimes you don't get the top of the temple connected. It just kind of varies. All right, this guy, I've fought this guy a couple times already this league and he hasn't been too bad.
You better be filled with gold.
Oh, he's firing his lasers. All right, so that was phase 1. Then he's gonna have a bunch of little minion guys come up. And they will go and recharge his shields. So I just want to kill them as much as I can. And then he comes back out.
I must have time to gather.
And he's dead. And that was the Temple of Athuatl. Or something like that. Alright. And we will go ahead and portal out. We will check the loot. Do some storages. Tempered Spirit. Oh, interesting. Like it's rid of your dexterity. Victario's Flight. That's a low level unique. Maybe I'm a pack rat. I just like to save up the uniques, even though I'll probably never use them. Most of them aren't worth selling, so I just collect them anyways. And then let's vendor these. I forgot to save that one. I can't move it in here. So I'm going to check the price on that because that trap modifier is pretty good. So, and again, this doesn't show up on the stream, but it's interesting. An item like this, there's 2 people that are listing it for 1 exalted orb, which is the high level currency. And those exalted orbs are currently worth 147 chaos orbs, which is the kind of base level currency for most things. You got one dude listing a similar item for 1 chaos, and you've got one dude listing a similar item for 1 exalted. So basically this tells me that there is no established value for this type of an item. I don't have any resistance on it, so that decreases the value. I'm just gonna vendor it, because I'm not optimistic about it actually being worth anything. And the amount of time it takes to do the trading, unless you're confident it's going to be worth something, is just sometimes not worth the effort. Yeah, those are just low values of everything on those. Alright, so we'll save that. Let's hop back in just to grab a few of those other items that dropped. Yeah, and I'm just not even going to worry about it. There's a ton of rares there, but probably not worth the time to even look at them. Well, that's interesting. Low level unique. Physical, that's a pretty good. So that actually has low. Oh, and it's got a special modifier from the temple. This one could be worth something. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else with those specific modifiers. Got really high lightning or fire and some lightning damage on it. What's the other one? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not worth anything though, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, so that was the Temple of Athuatl. Alright, so we're all done with that, and I'm going to now do that contract that I have right there. So I click on that coin, it opens a special portal to the Rogue Harbor, which this is from the Heist League from not super long ago. I talked to this guy over here.
Kitava's
He
rebirth
tells a story
has
about a
held
bunch of stuff.
countless tragedies, but there has been one shining light.
I'm not going to listen to it. I then talk to her. And I prepare the heist. Ibs. Oh, that was the giant guy. She opens up a portal. And this is a one-shot thing. If you die in this, you lose. Well, this is a pretty cave.
Nah, never mind.
Alright, so what we're doing is we're breaking into a smuggler's den. And I'll pull up, you can kind of see there's these little treasure chests along the way. You can open them, but as you do that, it increases the alert level. Once the alert reaches maximum, which automatically triggers when you reach the destination item, then the whole place goes into lockdown.
I must have time.
And it's kind of funny because, you know, slaughtering all these guys along the way doesn't increase the alert level.
Well, carry on, I guess.
And then you have to listen to that other guy jabbering the whole time. I'll open a couple of these along the way. They sometimes have some stuff. These are all considered contraband. You have to complete the mission successfully to be able to actually even sell any of these, or use them, or do anything with them. Alright, this one up here is a more specialized treasure, so we'll let him break the door down. Open that. Grab these. And we'll skip all those rares. So you also have to be mindful of your inventory space on this one because you do not get a chance to go out and come back.
Death to sin.
Alright, so we will open this one. That's a special chest. That dropped fossils from the Delve League. Another prior league mechanic that's still active in the game. Well, that was where they had like a cloud of gas over them.
Should have been more than voice, mate.
Oh, thieves!
On it, boss.
You gonna break that down for me, dude? Thank you. Get them! Alright, I'm gonna see. I've still got a ways to go before I'm at the end of this thing.
Good stuff.
Open a few more of these along the way. I'm not sure which of those I already have. But now my alert level is high enough that I will only be able to open one or two more. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and open this one, so it doesn't quite fill the meter up all the way. And then I think that
Stop right there!
I can maybe do one more. That will trigger lockdown, but I'll have a little bit of time to get the final treasure. So I want to make sure that the path is open. So that's the final treasure that I need right there. Need to grab that charm thing. So I'm going to go and open this one. Lockdown in 20 seconds. So then I grab that. And now it is locked down. And now I have to bust my way back out. There'll be increased mob spawning. And I just want to move through it as fast as I can and get out. Inventory is pretty full, so now I can't. Oh, you can actually open these. I didn't realize that you could still let him smash those open. Interesting. Charge. Can he not break that one open? Huh, I wonder why I was able to break that other one open, but not the rest of them. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you can only open one of those after you've gone into lockdown. So if you die getting out of here, then you lose everything. Basically. You fail the job. You get no rewards. That's a busy room up there. Alright, and there, I made it out. Very exciting. Hey there, Alina. How's it going? Oh, we're up to 7 now. Saturday morning crowds for Path of Exile, usually pretty small.
Wish I was
And that's fine. Alright, blah, blah, blah. Okay, and then I get that reward. Now the padlock is removed off of all those items so I can actually identify them and sell them and all that stuff. Let's identify these. That one was just a 6 socket, so we want to sell that. And then I need to see which of those I already have. Sell that. Is it mustache? Already had that. Already had that. Didn't already have that. That's a creepy looking mace. If that's worth selling, probably not. I'll just vendor those. Yeah, just a helmet for that. We'll store these here. Vendor those last two.
Happy hunting.
Thanks, dude. Happy hunting to you too. All right. So this is a loot grinding, character building, fun game. It's just fun. I like it.
I must have time.
It's a lot like Diablo 2, Torchlight. There's been some other games over the years that are along those lines. I guess all the Diablo games are the same style of game. Overhead action adventure RPG, ARPG, I think they're generally called. Alright, so now I'm going to start doing some maps. This is the endgame atlas. I was kind of explaining that a little bit earlier, so I won't go over too much of it again. And I want to do maps in the Lex Ejoris region. It's kind of hard. Oh, I can zoom in. I didn't know I could zoom in. Oh, that's exciting. So I want to do maps in this region because it is being influenced by a crusader. I can't remember what his name is. Hey. Oh. Rox the Warlord. That's who's active here right now. So we want to be able to fight him. So I want to do a Lex Ejoris map. Here's my map stash tab. There's all different levels of maps. The higher the level, the more difficult. The stronger the monsters, the higher the level the monsters, the better the loot. But I don't have the higher level ones yet. Anyways, Lex Ejoris. I only have a couple of those maps, and I haven't done this one yet, so we will do it. The rare arsenal map. I just have to make sure that monsters cannot reflect elemental damage, because if I have anything reflecting the same type of damage that I'm doing, it means I insta-gib myself, which is not good. So that checks out. Let's go ahead and activate a NPC quest with it. So this guy will show up in the map and we'll fight some beasts that he can capture, which ties into an endgame crafting mechanic. I guess a throughout the game crafting mechanic. We will go and do this map. Alright, and I'm going to leave the overlay map down there because it really does make it a lot easier to do these. Get around to those guys. Alright, so you just want to run around, kill everything. Some people running these maps don't even really focus on killing everything, they just focus on getting straight to the boss. And this is actually kind of a bad map layout, just the way the world, this zone is generated. There's a lot of dead end, whereas a good map layout has minimal overlap of areas. Oh, that was the warlord guy that showed up there for a second and said something. Alright, so now I've got Einhard, the Beastmaster guy, with me. He wants to capture beasts, and then you can basically kind of sacrifice those beasts later for crafting specific modifiers onto items, which is a neat trick. Not going to worry about that spirit shield thing up there. That was an actual good item, though. A breach scarab. A map. So you want to stay constantly moving with most builds in this game. If you stay still, then stuff hits you more. Got a map. Okay, let's make sure we cleared this room out, see if there's anything else down here. Yeah, it's definitely complicated. Yeah, and if you were to play, and it's a free-to-play game, so you can totally pick it up and try it out for free. And as you're going through it, if you do try, you know, take your time with it. There is a ton to learn in this game, but a lot of the stuff that you could learn about is pretty optional. You can certainly just kind of play it casually, just enjoy playing around with characters and building things up. The one thing that I will say, though, is that it's very important to follow a character build guide of some sort, because if you just kind of haphazardly guess, oh, let's try this, let's try that, then your character will, in fact, be terrible and be unable to do the full storyline, even most likely. All right, who's ready for a little bit of eyeball shock? I'm going to show you what the passive skill tree is in this game. This is one of the things that people see it and their brain just says, nope. And they're just like, they're done. They see the passive skill tree and they're done. It's not that bad, and I'll explain why in just a second. But here's the passive skill tree. Here's how you build your character. What was that? This thing is the passive skill tree. This massive web of different skills. So now the reason that people see this is they say, wow, look at all that stuff. There's no way I'm going to learn what all that stuff does. You don't need to. You absolutely do not need to know the ins and outs of this. I don't know the ins and outs of this, because what I do is I find a guide online, and there's tons of people that make guides for characters in this game. And they basically tell you, start here, go this direction, get these different spots. As you level up, you get skill points that you allocate to these different nodes, and just follow the diagram that they set out for you. You follow that, it's cookie cutter, and it's really easy to just build a good character just by following a guide that somebody else spent hours and hours putting together. Works really well, which is exactly what I've done here. Isn't it crazy? I think it's really cool. It's just so unique and innovative for a game to have this complex of a skill tree. But yeah, so you don't have to be scared of it. Just follow a guide, and it's really not bad. And if you want to, like, you know, super nerd out with it, there's a community developed program called Path of Building that basically simulates the character development stats. You can spec out the items, skill gems, and everything else. And that's how the character build creators create the build. I have the program. I haven't used it to create a build. I use it just to follow guides of builds. But yeah, I haven't tried creating builds of my own at all. Because you don't need to. I would rather spend time playing the game. Alright, so we just got a few more of those beasts.
We are friends now.
We are friends now. I love that guy's accent. I think it sounds really fun. He does a laugh sometimes that it's just like this weird, creepy laugh, but funny too. Alright, let's see. Yeah, come back here still. We'll grab that. Alright, let me see. Let's go back this way a little bit. So a lot of the good skills, the further you get into the game, will basically do a chain reaction. You kill something, it causes damage to other things that are nearby. And that chain reaction then just spreads to other things, and that's just a highly effective way to kill big packs of monsters. Oh, I'm getting a lot of six socket items here. Nice. Alright, let's... I think the end is going to be up that other way, so I want to go back to get these other little areas. Alright, moving on. I haven't played Hades. I've heard that it's a good game. Another roguelike type of thing. I really do need to try it at some point, but my list of games that I need to try is longer than my list of movies that I need to watch. And believe me, it's long.
Win back your pride.
Alright, so this guy is the trial master, and this is the actual league mechanic of the current league. And I don't want to do that one. So this one, you're supposed to stand in these... I'll do a little bit of it. You stand in these circles. As you stand in it, these little torch things turn on, and once they've all turned on, then the circle is done. And you move on to the next one. Well, these are not good. Yeah, I've heard that it definitely can be the Hades game. We'll go ahead and try this for a little bit.
Strains away all
Must have time to gather.
Alright, so that circle's done. Okay, so each time you finish a round, then it moves on to the next round. And the way this works is, that's the treasure from the previous round, this is the treasure I can earn from the next round. All rounds accumulatively go into your treasure chest. If you finish it or stop, you can take all those rewards. If you fail at any point, then you lose all of the rewards. And I don't like this particular trial, and I don't have modifiers that I like, the like added challenge, so I'm just not going to bother with it. Because I don't want to. The other day I was on like a super long streak of beating him, and it was really funny because he was getting all sorts of bitter. Most of the time he's like taunting you and making fun of you for not doing very good, but he was getting like all sorts of butthurt that I kept beating his trials. Like, what is this? Am I being punished? It was pretty fun. Alright, let's go fight the boss of the zone. Drop a portal in case we die. Oh, where is it? Alright, I've got a bunch of weird swords flying around. I am fighting the swords. Why am I fighting the swords? Oh, and there's Maven. So she's one of the new endgame... Okay. She's an endgame thing. She's creepy. Super creepy. Yeah, she's new since I last played the game. But she's one of the endgame bosses now. The Maven. Alright, and that was a map. And we'll store some stuff. I actually want to keep that circlet. Sell some of these. Raghead. Low level unique.
Go with
Those low level uniques can be fun for making alt characters. And then this one was one that I was saving to use for what's called a vendor recipe, where if you sell a full equipment set of unidentified rare items of a certain level, then the vendor will give you 2 chaos orbs. which is probably a way better rate of return since most of these are worthless for trading to other players, most likely. So that's just one way to kind of get currency. And then I forget, how do I use this thing? I think I just put it in there. Oh, that's right. So this is part of the endgame mechanic, is that as you fight in maps with Maven observing, she remembers those bosses that you fought. You then go into the Maven's Crucible and fight all 3 of those bosses at once. And then that gives you points that you can allocate on a talent tree for that region. So you can then customize the modifiers of those zones so that they'll have certain types of monsters or certain types of encounters or loot or whatever. That's an important part of the endgame progression. Alright, so there's Maven up there. She's just gonna be creepy and watch, because that's what you do when you're a Maven.
I must have time to gather my will.
And we fight these guys.
You are being selfish.
I'm being selfish. Whatever. Yeah, and then she just like joy gift again. So she like totally gets off by watching combat or something. It's kind of creepy. I don't want that. All right, so now I earn. Where's the thing? Supposed to show me the thing. Why isn't it showing me the thing? Weird. It's complicated, but it's a fun complicated. I wonder if my map is bugged. That's really strange. I don't know why it's not showing the thing. It made the sound like it was showing me the thing, but then it wasn't showing me the thing.
I have some good news and some bad news. The Watchstones.
You've already told me that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Items, ashes. No.
Come back soon.
Huh, I wonder why it's not showing me the thing. I'm pretty sure I already had the Citadel for up there. I'm confused. Don't know why it's not showing the thing. I clicked on the thing. Makes the sound like it's giving me the thing, but it's not giving me the thing. I don't know why. And she's not there anymore. Oh well. Alright, let's talk to him.
Trail of our quarry. I'd wager on a stronghold.
Blah blah. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's because it wanted. Okay, it wanted me to talk to him. Okay, so now this is the talent tree for this particular zone. Let me take a look at it. Ooh, Alva missions. That could be fun. I do like the incursions because it's actually a mechanic that I know about. Ooh, I've heard the delirium is also really good because of an item called a cluster jewel. Prosperos. Metamorph, that's another League mechanic that I don't really understand or know about. Evolve Flesh Merchant? I have no idea what that means. More items in incursion areas. Incursion monsters and areas are at least magic? Wow. That actually sounds pretty cool. Doing a cosplay piece, huh? What are you doing a costume for? As with many games, it's got a learning curve. Once you get past the initial curve, it's a lot of fun. Getting past that curve, though, can be a little bit of a challenge for some players. But, I mean, Don't Starve, Terraria, those games are all like that. I don't know which one of these I want to do. I think I'll wait and do them later. I'll double check the gurus of the game and see which they say are the best ones to do. All right, so now we're going to travel to the Citadel of the Warlord guy. I'm going to use an alchemy orb on that map to make it better. So it has better drops. So right now that's a white map. It has no modifiers. I hit it with this alchemy orb. It turns to a yellow rare one. Monsters reflect physical damage, but I don't deal physical damage. Actually, my Bladefall... No, it's doing fire damage. Oh, that's right. I've converted all my damage to fire damage. That's why. So now it has increased item quantity, increased item rarity, and increased monster pack size. Oh, Winter Soldier, cool. My wife and I, we just finished watching the Falcon and Winter Soldier last night. I've been really enjoying the Marvel shows, WandaVision, Falcon and Winter Soldier. Looking forward to the stuff they're doing with that. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So this will be a regular map, but then once I defeat the boss, then I will have a chance to go and fight the next Crusader Warlord guy. Looks a little stiff. Didn't sleep very good last night. Alright, we will just run the zone per usual. Make sure all of my buffs are on. Well, that was weird. The map was like not showing everything up there very much. Alright, so those pendants, that's something that's placed there by that warlord guy. Ooh, that was hard to see. So I'm not sure what the normal layout is of this map. I've run it, I think, once before. I think it just kind of snakes around for the most part, but I'll try not to have to backtrack too much. Oh, there's a super creepy dude over here. So this is the envoy.
The milk of the mother, and it was given. They danced rapturously beneath. Come, listen.
Oh, I just interrupted him.
Beware what you ask. For an
Sorry. I canceled his little speech. He talks about the Maven basically in a creepy voice. With his creepy face.
Must have time to gather.
A single round challenger returns.
He just taunted me because I only defeated one round before. So now I am the single round challenger. Sometimes he's like, surely you could do better than that. Or he says, how will you ever beat that last performance? It was terrible in his eyes. Alright, we will come and play your game. Let me get these other areas. Oh, there's a little kitty cat. Hi, kitty. There's a cat. It's a nice little kitty. Alright. So this one just defeat waves of enemies, and I actually do like these modifiers. So that one and that one aren't too bad. This makes some circles that you don't want to stand in or they zap you. This one has a dude chasing you around that you can't kill. Wait, was that drawing? Was that to me or to someone else? What are you drawing, if I may know? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Cool, cool. All right, let's go ahead and just do this. All right, so there's gonna be a little ghosty thing that's following me around. I can't kill it. If it hits me too many times, then I lose. But for the most part, you can just run away from it, and it's not a problem at all. Alright, so we'll buff that thing up a little bit.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Another more different skill gem. Let's do this one. This has a little gas cloud that follows me around.
Seek the
Also pretty easy to avoid as long as you keep moving, which you want to do anyways. So a lot of these monsters are getting distracted by my little summoned minion guys that are running around. Let's do wave 2 of that one.
is the breath of living air.
Which means they're not shooting at me, and as I kill things, it summons more or resummons my little minions that have died. You can't go out of the ring for more than a few seconds or you lose the challenge. That's a crafting
You will
essence.
fall to ruin.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, we're just cruising through this. Ooh, an exalted shard. So you gather 20 of those exalted shards and it turns into an exalted orb, which is the top end currency. And I don't know that I've gotten any of those yet. Let's do this Stormcaller runes. So I could run into those circles, but as long as I don't stay in them, they don't actually go off. And they're not that bad even if they do.
You played the game well, Challenger. Enjoy the fruits of your luck and your skill.
Yay!
Meet again.
I beat him. He actually sounded somewhat impressed. Look at that. And then there's an epic loot pinata explosion. Look at all the loot from that event. So that's what's cool about these sorts of events is there's the chance for a lot of loot, and sometimes pretty good stuff drops from these. I'm just going to stock up on these scrolls of wisdom. That's what I use to identify magical items that I find. But otherwise, the rest of this is all probably just worthless junk, so we're not even going to bother with it. Did I get the items? Where are they? You want to grab? The explosion's too big to even completely see it all on screen. That was fun. I really need to start going to different like Comic-Con type things and stuff like that. I think it'd be fun. Never been to one. You guys were strong. Oh, we've got a Sister Cassia around here somewhere. She's kind of annoying. I love watching like the videos that some of the cosplay costume makers make, showing how they kind of go through the steps of the design and creation process. I think it's super cool. I am not that crafty. I think it'd be fun to try though at some point. Alright, so this is another mechanic from a prior league. I don't know really a lot about this one. It's kind of like a tower defense thing. So I click on this, there's gonna be these like vines in the ground that will have these little tower pump things that I can turn different weapons on. I don't know which are good, which are bad, so I'll just try it and we'll see if we actually succeed. Where's my little tower pumps? Okay, so there, let's do a cold one there. Let's do a fire one there. We can upgrade that. Is that the only... Yeah, there's just the one. And apparently these
branching, Exile.
It's branching. Let's do a shock over there. Alright, so yeah, there's... Yeah, so there's monsters coming out of these things. We've got some more of these. I'm going to do cold. And then I think you earn points as you go along that you can use to upgrade and activate other ones. So you really got to keep an eye on your mini-map. Those towers will help to take things down, but you still got to do a lot of the heavy lifting yourself. Alright, so we can upgrade some of those. We got a new one back there. Let's do some minions down there, see what they do. Sometimes they'll spread out like in multiple directions from the start, and that's problematic. Alright, so they're going faster now. Fireball! This is seeming not too bad. Oh look, I beat it! Go me! Alright, we'll grab some of these things. And then if you defeat it, then you get these different blight cysts. And those can drop some good treasures, and in particular, a blighted map. So that's where the map itself, the whole level, will be doing a big one of these battles. I tried one of those once and I failed epically. So I might just go ahead and sell that because it's more valuable to me right now just to sell it as it is, rather than to try the map and fail at it. These things can drop a special crafting material called oils. I don't think I got any from this one though. But this was another fairly robust prior League mechanic that I did not play at the time and do not understand how it works. Right? Netflix stream and YouTube. Those vids are a lie. Oh, well, yeah, of course they're going to edit it to show the stuff that they're most proud of. Although I'm sure there's some that also probably show the blunders and mistakes. I heard something drop that sounded interesting. Maybe not. Yeah, nothing over there.
I must have time to gather material.
Oh, I've got a Zana mission here too, it sounds like. So Zana is an NPC that's kind of like your guide through the Atlas of Worlds. She's important to the endgame storyline. And when she shows up, she will give you a mission to do a map within a map. And then the nice thing about that is you can sometimes get maps that you haven't done already. I don't think I've done Glacier. Let me check. Yeah, so I haven't done that map yet. As you complete maps, you get bonus points. You have to complete the maps at certain rarities of the map. And then you get bonus points, which buffs things up even further. Right? The movie theaters around here actually have been open for a while. They just spread everybody out really far. You have to wear masks. I don't know if they allow food. I think they allow food into the mask. Where I live, though, they're pretty conservative in terms of politics. And so they've been... A lot of people have been pretty relaxed about stuff during the pandemic anyways. Compared to I've got friends that live in blue states in the US that have been on like serious lockdown the whole time and only recently started going back to schools. It's been interesting to just kind of see the differences across the country and the world as far as the reactions to all this stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to things getting back to normal.
Time to time, I'd come across items of
Right? That's what we've been doing. My kids have a hard time sitting through... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what she was saying. My kids have a hard time sitting through a full movie. Especially my son, he's only 6. He has a hard time watching a full movie anyways. Okay, so this is one of those maps where I have a limited time duration to be in it. But if I touch these, then it increases the amount of time that I have to work with. so I definitely want to beeline towards those things. Oh, and apparently I already completed the mission. I had to find the unique item, which I found. But we will go ahead and finish the map anyways, because it still counts for completion. Man, it's bright in here. Alright, so I don't need to touch those rune things anymore. Whoa, something was hitting hard there. It's really hard for me to see the map overlay on this because it's so bright. I'm just gonna put it back up there. I can't see it.
I must have time to gather my will.
A sword, very nice. Easily distracted at home. Right? This goes down into the cave of the glacier. This zone down here reminds me of Vindictus. I don't know if anyone's familiar with that game. I used to play that a bunch back in the day. Really good action combat style fantasy game. Alright, I'm gonna go back for that. Yet another Prior League mechanic, the Sacred Grove. So I click on this, I go into this special area, and this has special crafting things that I can choose which one I want to do. Another thing that I don't really know what the best ones to do are. I'll do this currency related one. The pros of this game will know exactly what the most valuable, rare thing. Something's hitting hard. That was close. Alright, and then I can click on this and it shows me some special crafts where you get exactly what you want. Upgrade the normal item to a random rarity 10 times using the outcome with the highest rarity. Blue random sucks. Blue. Yeah, I don't want to do any of the socket ones. What's nice about this is you can look at stuff in your stash. And I've mostly just been throwing this on like jewelry things to see if I can get a good set of modifiers. Not really. Oops. So this gives you a couple of these different crafting node things, little gardens, as it were. I've never walked out on a movie, and I think there's only one movie that my wife and I were watching, and we just turned it off because we were partway through it, and we're like, the hell is this movie even about? And it was Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, I think is what it was called, which was allegedly like a highly regarded movie, but we could not even figure out what the hell that movie was about. We turned it off. The other one that we wish we would have turned off but didn't was The Upside of Anger, because like partway through it had one part that was like really funny, so we thought, oh, there's hope for this movie. No, it was terrible. The whole movie was terrible. Except for that one part. Oh, wish we would have turned it off though. Socket number modifiers, a life modifier can be good. Random flask enchantment. Let's do that for the life modifier.
I must have time to gather my will.
Crickets. Many crickets. That field was infested by crickets and scorpions. Alright, so life modifier. Forges a normal or magic item as rare. You're forging a rare item with a new modifier, including a life modifier. So this is why these are good, because it forces the item to be given a... Actually, what is my highest item level of these? None of those are very high. Interesting. Why are they all the same? Alright, so these are resistance rings. Do that one. Which are rare with a new modifier, including life. Huh, try that. Try that one. So I got a life modifier and it was a +10. Oh, life gained on kill. That's actually... Is that a very good one? That's not too bad. Life gained on kill can be nice for just replenishing your health. But it got a lot of extra cold on it. It's got some lightning. So not a very good combination of things. Actually, can I do that again? Put it on a different one. +2 life gain for each enemy hit by your attacks. That doesn't work for me because I do hits with spells. +3 maximum life. That's basically worthless. Okay, and let's see what we get down here. So the downside of these types of zones is that it is a time sink. I like these currency item ones.
Kill it, Exile. Quickly.
Alright, who was yelling at me? Jobby? Been in here? That was the NPC that was related to this area. Let's see, physical modifiers. Reforge the links between sockets on an item 10 times using the outcome with the greatest number of linked sockets. So that just gives you a chance of... I'm going to save that. There's no items that I'm working on changing the sockets of right now. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so a little detour there. Gotta catch up on chat. TFUJ. What does that mean? Is that one of those common acronyms that I have no idea what it means? I like popcorn. Oh, I remember there's a Brad Pitt. Oh, I forgot who he was with on that one. Babel or something like that. That was another movie that I wish I would have turned off.
I must have time
Another
to
highly, critically acclaimed movie. I find that a lot of the highly critically acclaimed movies I just don't like. Maybe I lack culture or something, I don't know, but they're terrible. Oh, it's a Czech word. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was an acronym. It stood for something. This is a little bit of a small area to do this, but we'll go ahead and do it anyways.
Fall to ruin.
death to sin.
So this one, the monsters can hit me with attacks that gives me those ruin stacks.
Life suddenly.
And if I get too many of those, then I lose. Desert map. No, we'll just keep going with those.
Ruin surrounds.
So far I haven't been hit by any of those, so... Every now and then there's this little fireball thing that shows up. That if it gets all the way up to you, then you're in trouble.
Night's madness strains away all hope.
Now I'm getting some stacks of those. Yeah, this is a lot harder when it's in a small area.
The storm approaches.
Ooh. Six socket unique.
little warning.
Gotcha. I will try to remember that if I see that again. How is that pronounced? Can you write out like the phonetic, how it's pronounced in Czech? Was it T-F-U-J? What's the phonetic pronunciation? I wanna learn a new word. I wanna learn a Czech word.
Lightning always strikes twice.
One of the many places in the world that I would love to visit. I just really like visiting places that have really old stuff, where there's like lots of history and whoosh.
Don't get too
Oh, that was getting scary.
I am no beast of burden.
Got too much stuff already. Not a proper word. How do you pronounce it though? See, I say it looks like to fudge. Is that what it is? I'm gonna pop back to my
I must have
hideout
time
real
to
quick.
gather my-
Drop some stuff off. Oh, that's right, because I'm in a Zana map there, I've got to do like a double portal out to actually get to my hideout. Forgot that I was doing the map within a map. Did I completely butcher that pronunciation? Probably. Got all that stuff. Regal shards too. Blighted map. Oh, interesting. I can't. So that's a blighted map. That probably will sell for something. Yeah, so like 20 chaos for that. So I will list that in a minute. I don't want to do it right now when I'm in the middle of doing these maps. All right, let's drop those in the heist locker. Identify things. Drop off the uniques. Cobalt jewel. Rolling magma skill. Apparently I already have that. And I already have that. Those are the only uniques. For those up there.
Greetings.
Yeah, that was my assumption, that it would be pronounced differently. +2 to minion gems. It's got life. Not good enough resist though, so that's probably not worthwhile. Not sure why I picked that up. I think I just accidentally did. Sell that. 2 life, not good enough with no resist. Also not good. Like the really experienced people at this game, they would just be like, oh, I was gonna sell that too.
Hello.
Not even spending this much time going through things.
Journey well.
Just bam, 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 done. All right, let's go back into this one. Let's go back into that one. So I can at least finish the map. I want to beat the boss in here so I get credit for completion. Map completion bonus and all that. Grab that poleaxe and these other things. Oh, that's a funny looking item. It's got like this face with this big ugly mouth sticking out of it. I think there's a way to turn off the sockets by default, but I don't know where that setting is, so I can't show it fully. It's funny though. See, I'm gonna turn that back up there because I can't see it on the world.
I must have time to gather my will.
All right, here's the door down here. Still a bunch of ghosts. The boss arena? I think so. Where is it? Seriously? is there nothing here? Okay, that was the pregnant pause of the century. Oh hey, I just got a level. Alright, and now the map is completed. Another 6 socket. We'll grab some other stuff. Let's go ahead and grab those. Alright. So that's another one of those things that the probability of it having anything worthwhile is so low that the amount of time you take opening them is overall a net efficiency lost. So I'll sometimes open them if they're kind of along the way, but they're otherwise not really worth getting. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and pop out here because I got so much stuff inside of there that I want to just go ahead and offload it before I move on to the next area. Some fragments. Didn't already have that unique. I think I already have that. And it's a 6 socket, so I'll sell it and get the orbs. 6 socket, that was chromatics. That's got big life, but it doesn't have resistor movement speed, so nobody'd want those as boots.
Keep your life to your own.
And I leveled up. So now I get to socket a skill into my passive tree. I've already filled out most of the stuff that the build guide recommends. So what I want to grab now is there's a couple of jewel sockets. I think that's one that I want to get. Hang on, I'm going to check my build guide over here real quick. Wrong build tree. Alright, so there's a jewel socket there that I want. Other one. There's another one right over here I'll want to pick up. As far as the main skills though, I think I've pretty much got all of the main stuff. So basically what I'm doing is I'm looking at a guide on my side monitor that has the spiderweb here filled out, and I'm just comparing to see there's some life nodes up here that I probably want to grab. Ooh, those have chaos resistance too. I'm gonna go ahead and grab those. I don't have any good jewels yet to put in the jewel sockets. Alright, let's go and finish this. And I think I'm about done with the main zone here too. That was weird. Like, what is shooting down there? I think it was just a lingering spell effect. Okay, so that was the door to the arena back there. I just want to clear out any other monsters that were up here. Oh, and let's hide that so I can actually see the stream chat. That. Wait. Back. You go down, that comes up. Yeah, without a build guide, just no. I mean, if you're super experienced, then even then, you wouldn't want to just be playing ad hoc. You would want to make a build guide and then follow your own build guide. So instead, I just follow someone's build guide rather than making one. Okay, and then here we go. That's the arena. All right, let's drop a portal here. Oh, hi! They're all standing right on top of me when I get here. All right. So now I've got the stuff, and now I have the portal to the Warlord's Keep where I can fight that Warlord guy. Let's go ahead and do that. Spend too much time on builds. Yeah, just pick something that looks fun, and then you're good to go.
shall crush all who oppose my will.
Well, that doesn't sound very kind. Alright, I think he's summoning some other stuff that I have to kill at the moment. I don't think I can hurt him while he's doing that. I probably should have looked at some sort of a guide on this guy first. I have no idea how the encounter works. What is he gonna do this for? Done yet? I hope there's not like some mechanic that I don't know about that I'm supposed to be doing.
I must have time to gather my will.
Alright. And there we go.
Never break it.
So now I get his Watchstone. He dropped a map. I have the Watchstone altar. And then I'm going to take... I'm following a specific guide for how this works. And the method is you get the different bosses in the corners. So far I've done that corner and that corner. And then you put the Watchstone in the adjacent interior region. So you've got 4 inner regions, 4 corner regions. So I'm going to plop this one in here. And that reveals some of the higher level maps. You cannot get the maps as a drop from monsters that you kill unless the map is actually on the board and adjacent to a region that you've already completed. So I think everything is adjacent. So I can get all of the maps to drop as far as I can tell. Yeah, even that one's adjacent to this one. And that's just how you build up the completion of this. And then you want to get all of those Watchstones to be able to get the highest level maps, basically. And this is the one that I still need to put the points into. And then I want to listen to his journal because this is new.
There is always another verdant hill over the horizon in these untouched endless lands. Once exiled and left with nothing, now I have found a realm where life can be built anew. Now that the Elder and Shaper are gone, we can craft a kingdom of law and justice here. We can leave the militant domination of the Templars behind. No more will we have to fear those in power, for I shall be the one who leads. And by my strength, the law will be equal and fair for all.
He was an idealist.
Perhaps, but one that I can make a reality through force. Each valley whose threats I fell is one more valley for the people I will one day bring here. They will be free, and I will be their lord, ruling by the people's respect rather than through fear or religion. Drox the Just.
Yeah, he sounds like a zealot. So the story of the Atlas is, before the Atlas was overhauled, the main bosses were a guy known as the Shaper, who was from the regular world, had found the Atlas, and then gained power, but then kind of gone crazy, kind of lost his mind in there. So there's the Shaper, and then there's the Elder, who was kind of like an interdimensional being from some other region of the space of the Atlas that was a force of destruction. So they were kind of fighting each other. And then different exiles like you were brought into the Atlas by Zana and ultimately defeated them, and that's what was happening before the Atlas was revamped. So the Shaper and the Elder were defeated, but then the exiles that Zana was working with kind of lost their mind, and now you've got the Maven coming in, you've got those exiles that are the Warlords and Crusader and whatever else. And so you have to beat them multiple times now, and it's just kind of the general storyline. So it's kind of interesting. It's kind of cool. The game has a whole built-up mythology and, you know, mythos and all that stuff. It's fun. And that's that. Alright, so we'll just go out.
I must have time.
Now I have my third Watchstone. Very exciting. Alright. What was... Oh, that's got the Warlord influence on it, is what that is. Warlord's tier 3 increased elemental damage. Where is it? Search that. So those modifiers actually are kind of good, but it doesn't have any base life on it, so I still don't think anybody would want it. Alright, so now this was that blighted jungle map. I'm not going to try to run that myself. So I'm just going to go ahead and list that for 20 chaos. And there's usually people that are buying those up pretty regularly as far as I know. Because if you know how to run those, they are worth the return on investment. I do not know how to run those, so it is not worth it for me. I'm better off just selling it for the
Till next
currency.
time shall we keep, Savior?
Speaking of which, how much currency do I have? 127. That number's been going up for me. And I have 3 fragments. This is the high value shard over there that I don't have any of yet. But hopefully at some point I'll get some more of those. And then I'll be able to buy super expensive bling items as I continue to move forward. Alright, so now that I've finished that corner, now I need to earn the Watchstone from this corner. And I think... Yeah, so you can store them back onto your little storage areas there, but you just kind of have to keep track of, as far as I know, which ones you've done, which ones you haven't. So, and there it is. Right off the bat, someone wants to buy that. So that was a quick 20. I'm gonna get spammed now with people trying to buy it. There we go, 20 chaos. And that was an example of a trade with real people. Wait, that's not the one I want to whisper to. Alright. I totally like sent that message. Alright, dude, get out of my area. Seriously, go away. Yeah, I don't know why that person's still in there. They're level 89. So that's a minion build. He's got a whole bunch of summoned minions that run around and do the damage for you. They're pretty popular. I haven't played one of those yet. Alright, so as I was saying, now I'm going to go and work on getting the Conqueror person from this area. So that is Haywark Hamlet. Let's do one of my higher level maps. Any that I haven't. Actually, I want to focus on anything that I haven't completed. So, on all of those. Have I done all the areas? Oh, there's a couple of unique maps that I haven't done, but I have actually done all the regular ones. You would run the minion build? They're pretty cool. I kind of want to try one. Maybe for my next character. Yeah, so there's people that had the search page that showed my map, but it's still showing up. They didn't whisper me earlier. So I'll still get messages from people for a little bit till that kind of ages off. Alright, let's make this rare. I wonder if I leave and go somewhere else if that person will disappear. Because seriously, get out of my hideout, dude. They're probably searching for other maps to buy, not paying attention to in-game. It's generally considered impolite though to just be a squatter in somebody's area. I've got mine set up though that they can't mess with my maps. Here, let's do
History repeats
a mission with Alva. Minions for the win! Indeed. Alright, so Alva will show up in here and you can see what just the individual incursions are like. Ooh, this one's got a delirium on it. Alright, so you go through this, and it makes this weird mist show up everywhere. And then you just try to clear out as much as you can. And as you do it, on the bottom left of my screen, there's a meter that's filling up. And as you kill stuff, that will then give you different rewards.
I've been watching. You show promise, but I can't let just anyone tread through my lands.
Alright, so that was the next boss guy that I need to do. He was just saying hi. And I should probably be paying a little bit more attention to which direction I'm actually going here, but I just want to kill as much as I can. That was a map, though. Ancient city map. Got an Alva mission there.
I hope you've enjoyed your brief string of victories.
Yeah, I'll come back for you guys in a minute. Alright, that was a unique monster of the event. Alright, so now the mist is faded and now I get the treasures from it. So these simulacrum splinters, you collect a bunch of those and then you can do something special with them. I don't really know the details of that league mechanic either. And that was an essence. I'm gonna go, let's clear these side areas. Chaos Orb, nice. Alright, little dead end room over there. Shouldn't be anything else there. Go and do the Trial Master, defeat waves of enemies. That's good.
Fall to ruin.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oops. A ring. I've already got a ruin.
Approaches.
Something's making me move slow. I don't appreciate that. I did chaos damage. That's not good.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Chaos orbs. Those are always nice to get.
Lightning gives little warning.
Ooh, I had a big lag spike there. I think that was server lag. Ooh, it's getting... My life keeps dropping sometimes. Hopefully we're almost done with this, because it's getting rough.
Ruin surrounds you.
We're not done yet? many rounds is this guy
Lightning
doing?
always strikes twice.
Those lightning runes now go really fast if you stand in them. Wow, he's still going.
Ruin seeks you.
Almost died there.
Luck can only carry you
All right,
so
that was
far.
rough. Yeah, we've been going 2 hours now. I will go at least another hour. There's a lot of chaos from that. So yeah, definitely worth doing those if you can do them. This build earlier on in the league was known for having trouble with those events. But I think they toned things down a little bit, and then also the guy who made this build later updated it with a slightly tankier version, because it was a little bit of a glass cannon originally. Which is another nice thing, that if you're following a build from someone who is on top of things, keeping it up to date, then they will update it depending on what's happening with the league. Make sure that you're in as good a position as possible to actually be successful with it, which is very appreciative. Alright, let's go back and do that Alva mission. Whoa! Something hurt me. Actually, let's go ahead and do the boss first, and then we'll come back for Alva. Oh, that's right. This is a kind of a recreation of the Act 3 boss.
Shrink not from God. The touch of God.
So, yeah, that's like the crazy leader of the Templar. He dies, and then he reforms as a creepy, gross monster thing. Come on, dude. Hurry up. Yes, you're disgusting. We know. There. That was tough. Alright, now let's go back down and do that Alva mission. Over this way, and we'll also double check some of those other areas that we ran through when we were doing that blight or delirium or whatever it was. Alright, so this is how the temple works. So this is a brand new temple. The room I'm being sent to is the highlighted antechamber. You can see that these three are connected, but they're not connected through the entrance. Most of these rooms, that's one that's really good if you can get up to level 3. That's a real valuable room. The rest of these are kind of generic ones that just affect the temple as a whole, but don't necessarily have anything good. This antechamber doesn't really do anything yet, but what happens is there's two different architects. I kill one, and then the other one takes over, and it will change into that architect's room. Royal Meeting Room increases monsters, reduces player maximum resistance throughout the temple, and I'm not sure what the benefit of that would be. Oh, to Corruption Chamber. Hang on, I need to look that up. That might be an actual real good one. Wiki. Upgrades to Catalyst of Corruption. That'll make the whole place more difficult. And upgrades to Locus of Corruption. Yeah, that's what that does. I'm gonna do that. So, corrupting items is another item mechanic where if you corrupt an item, it makes it that so that the item thereafter cannot be modified in most ways. It sometimes ruins the item, like seriously can ruin the item, can flat out destroy it. But it can sometimes give it additional modifiers. So that instead of like for a rare item, instead of just 6 items, you could get 7. And this room, if you get to level 3, can do a double corruption. So it could have 8, which if you get 2 more good modifiers on an already good item is pretty exceptional. So that's one of those ones that the Uber gamers like to focus on. And I think that with skill gems, if you have a top level skill gem, then that can be pretty darn amazing. So we're going to do that. So I want to kill the upper right guy. You got to look at the map to figure out what you want to do. And then I want to open up a doorway to that bottom side so that it will connect down this way. It's already connected to that one, so I don't need to open that door. But I do want to open that bottom door. So
It's time.
I have my mental game plan. We go in, and this is a time thing where you have to kill stuff as fast as you can. As you kill things, though, you get more time on the timer. Alright, so there's the Stone of Passage. That's what I wanted. I killed the Architect up there. He's no longer on the minimap. This is the door that I want opened. Alright, so now that's an active door. There's a little meter at the bottom too that shows how many of the monsters you've killed. I think there's just this guy left. Alright, so now I've killed everybody, now I can just leave early. And that's how incursion works. So you do those a whole bunch of times, and then she eventually identifies where the temple is, and then you can go back and clear it out like I did at the beginning of the stream. And then she shows the changes. So that is now the Chamber of Corruption. That reduced maximum resistances, that means that I'll take more damage from elemental damage, which could make it very difficult. But we'll just see what happens. And then was there also an Azana further back? I thought I passed Azana. Alright, that's down below. And there's going to be a few more Albus. So she usually shows up like 3 times within map. Alright, so this one we have the generic tunnels. Upgrade that to Pool of Restoration or the Tormented Spirits. I'm going to do the Pool of Restoration. I don't know exactly what that does, but we'll try it.
Let's have a look at the lake. It's time.
What doors? Oh, whoops. Alright, so that was the Architect. I forgot to pay attention to which doors I needed to do. Oh, that one's already open. Ooh, this guy's hurt. Do that one. Sometimes you can get more than one key.
I must have time to gather
Alright, I think I killed everything. Yeah.
Good
job, Exile. Streams run through that room.
Oh yeah, so I didn't really need the doors there. It was already fully connected. Another unique. We're doing inventory-wise, pretty full. Screaming Essence of Misery. Ooh, a lot of guys over there.
Just in time.
Alright, there's my last Alva.
Ah,
Alright, so right in the middle, this one we definitely want to open up some doorways.
the more you
Top
clear,
priority is to
the more
open
you
up
change
to the lower
and
area,
the closer
probably
you
over
get to
here.
finding the temple in the present day.
Contains a timeless monolith. I don't like the poisonous plant, so we'll upgrade that to a higher level timeless monolith. Catch you later, Atalanta. Thanks for hanging out in the stream and participating in chat. It's always great to have people that are active in there. Makes it a lot more fun, I think, for everybody, myself included. And then, so yeah, doorways, doesn't matter at the left end is fine, either of those. And then we want to focus on either of those. Get that side connected would be good. All right, upper guy,
Time.
bottom side doors. Alright, so if I can get more than one key, I'll double back to get that other one open. Go and open this one now. So there's no one up there. And let's get down to the bottom half. Higher density of monsters down here. And then there. Yeah, so I think there's always one key, and then sometimes more than one key, but usually not. No wonder, is my defense? No, the defense is still normal right now.
Good job. The temple
Alright, so I connected off to that side, and then as long as I get any other connector, then that whole half will be connected. And then I definitely need to work on getting those upper connections too. You have room to hold. And you get the nice little loot explosion. Alright, let's go back and just clear out the rest of the rooms of the zone.
I am no beast of burden.
Can't even hold an orb of regret. Let's go ahead and jump out. Ooh, a prime sextant. Right. A bunch of uniques. I think I already have some of these. Already have that one. Didn't have that ring yet.
Hello.
So that's got the movement speed. Not good for anything else though. It's a low level unique ring.
Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
I'm always a little bit worried that I'm accidentally going to vendor something that might be actually valuable, but again, they're usually probably not. Let's go finish this real quick. And honestly, it probably isn't worthwhile to do these since I have to backtrack so much. I'm a completionist though. Gotta finish the zone. Gotta map it out just like in Don't Starve. Alright, and we're done here. Alright, go find our next map. Whoops. Oh, right. So now it's green because it has the green, the hunter, or whatever her name is. El Hezmin, the hunter. And that's the next guy whose Watchstone I want to get. That's interesting that it shows those as highlighted. Cool. Go ahead and do this one. I've got a bunch of those. That one was superior. Very nice. So the super efficient guys at this... Actually, hang on. Let's do more Alva. I like Alva. Its mechanic I actually somewhat understand. Hey there, Janosch. How's it going? You have arrived. Welcome, welcome. I think that I have fixed the laggy stream issue. The FPS seems to be good on the stream end of things. So that's nice. Still feel really bad that it was so bad last time. And we've got...
You and I are going to have quite the dance if you persist in your invasion.
Ooh. I like his voice. That's fun. So all of the storyline and NPCs and stuff in this game is voice acted, and it's really well done. Ooh, we get big giant snake heads that pop up. Alright, can't remember what the general layout is of this place. Alright, there's my Alva. Grab that jeweler's orb. Alright. Tools of restoration. Let's go ahead and update that again. Doors don't really matter, so we just want to kill the upper guy. Oh, the maps is nice though. Hang on, I'm going to look up what the Pools of Restoration does. What's the upgraded version? Sanctum of Vitality. Check the wiki on that. Upgrades to Sanctum of Immortality. Will contain a special unique item. Oh, it gives you a chance to get some special modifiers on items. The maps one would probably be more valuable overall, but I want to try it. So yeah, it's a dungeon grinding sort of action RPG game, loot explosions, character creation. The thing that I love most about these games is building a character. So based on the skills and everything, abilities that you get, and just progressing through the game, getting stronger and stronger, that is just the core of this type of a game. There's a lot of crafting involved too, which ties into making your character stronger. I'm gonna do that upper guy. Tons of different mechanics. There's lots of stuff to do in it. Kill everything. Open the door. Kill the architect.
Must have time to gather my will.
Head back this way. Kill all the things. We have now killed almost all of the things. Dude, little snakes, slow down. Moving around too fast. Alright, that was the incursion.
Good job.
Oh, we've got this. I thought I turned off the subscriber notifications. Yeah, I think that if people subscribe anywhere on the channel, I get those notifications. Yeah. And that's the fun of this game, is you just get good setups of things and you just kind of rip through monsters. So I'm using what's called a Bladefall Bladeblast build. I've got this skill, the Bladefall, which does okay damage, which is interesting because I actually haven't leveled that gem up. It's a level 1 skill gem. Your skill gems can go all the way up to level 20. So I've got the one gem that drops those down, and then the real damage dealer is when I explode all of those, and that's what really pumps out a ton of damage. So it's kind of a 1-2 combo. Most builds basically focus on a single primary damage dealing ability, and then sometimes you'll have a secondary damage dealer for single targets. So like I've got this little brand rune that I can do, which is what I just did on that guy, which helps to boost damage against single targets, but you know, that skill just killed that guy all by itself. It's that little circly thing. But my real damage dealer is the Bladefall Bladeblast.
Just in time.
Alright, let's see what this one does. Trap Workshop. Traps are annoying, so I want to get rid of traps. Yeah, let's do that one. Lower left, and I really want to get either of those doors opened.
Let's go.
Those traps are just super annoying. Like they're not active yet, but when the temple is done, they will be. Where is the key? There it is. Let's open the door. And that's everybody. Up on out.
That room now radiates.
Alright, so now I've got all that stuff connected, and I really need to get some of those upper rooms opened up. Grab some wisdom scrolls so I don't run out. Tinkerer's Table. Right, here's another incursion. Alright, so Hall of Heroes, definitely want to open up those top side doors. Contains the timeless monolith, so I'm going to do the upper guy and the long side top doors.
It's time.
Right, there's the key that I need. That is not the door I want to open. That one is. Alright, and that's everybody. These things are just fun to clean out. I enjoy this mechanic. Alright, and we got the explosives room, which will give me a powder keg that you can use to open up a room during the actual exploration of the final temple. So that was good to get. Finish the zone.
I must have time to gather.
That was all of the Alva incursions.
I hope you have enjoyed your brief string of victories.
He's getting bitter because I've been beating him. Monsters in rage. That's not too bad. Do ruin.
You will fall to ruin.
Do more ruin.
Arrive suddenly.
So the rewards that you get from him are sometimes nice, but even if they're not, you're just killing so much stuff that, you know, the more monsters you kill, the more drops you get, and those become viable. Let's go ahead and get a firehead.
Slay them amongst the flames.
So this will have these heads that shoot fire at you if you're close by. They're usually not too bad though, at least not early on. Regal orbs, those are nice. Let's do a restless ground.
Madness drains away all hope.
So this will give some patches of ground that are bad if you stay on them. Scarab, those are not. Ooh, a Shaper Scarab. Those can be good.
Ruin surrounds you.
Factory map. Let's do more restless ground.
Death coiling around your heart.
I like that guy's voice.
For now, the victor remains the victor.
For now, the victor remains the victor. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the moral support, buddy. Alright, let's find the end of the zone. Should be up here. Ooh. Little poison snakehead things are not nice. And I can't kill them either. Alright, let's go to the arena. Hey there, Whip Smart McCoy. How's it going? Happy Saturday to you. I think there's a special... Oh yeah, so there's special challenges you can complete, and I think that I was supposed to let him stick around for longer so that he could spawn clones of himself, and then if you complete that with 3 clones, then you get a challenge. The challenge is these challenges. So every league has a whole bunch of different challenges, and there's like a gajillion of them in here. And the more of these you do, then you can earn in-game rewards. And you can see I've got 6 out of 40, but I'm just kind of getting into the beginnings of endgame here anyway, so that's fine. At some point, maybe I'll start focusing on completing those. Tired this morning, man. How come? I didn't sleep very good. It was really warm in our room last night. We have a standard rule that we're not allowed to turn on our air conditioning until it's May, so we didn't have it turned on yet. At least I think it's May. Maybe it was June. If it's June, then I'm gonna get too hot. So it was real warm last night. I don't sleep good if I'm too hot.
Hello.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Cast speed with fire skills. Cast speed with a staff. Energy shield. That's... The energy shield can actually be pretty good for builds that use energy shield. Yeah, it's probably not worth selling. Nope. Nope.
go with courage.
Let's see, I don't think I have... I think I need to do one more of these. Oh, how come Maven hasn't been showing up out here? I thought you had them turned on. Right, Tennessee? You guys have the humidity out there, though. If I had... So I live up in the Rocky Mountains where the air's pretty dry, so it's not bad. You know, it'll get warm, but it's the dry heat, so it's not too bad. But man, if I was in Tennessee or something like that, I would definitely have the AC on much earlier. So let's do ley line again. Sure. Oh, oh, that was reflect physical damage. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I wonder why she wasn't showing up.
Still sane.
Let's do a Zana mission. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can do Zana missions right now. Oh, I can.
Good to see
All right,
you.
let's do that. Oh, map is too low level to hold the Maven's attention. Interesting. So you have to do the higher level maps to get the further experience on those. That makes sense. Right? Oh yeah, geckos are fun. That's cool. We have some friends that have geckos. They're cute little beasts. Alright, so we'll do this. Zana will show up in the zone so we can do one of her missions. And speaking of Zana, there she is.
Exile, I need your help checking and securing.
Alright, iceberg. Promenade, crystal ore. I don't think I've done that. Check. Have not. We will do the crystal ore map.
Still sane.
This one. Modifiers are fine. Slay monsters trapped in essences. We have a time limit. Killing monsters increases the time limit. That shouldn't be bad.
There's a caveat.
The nice thing about these is once you complete the quest objective, the mission, then the time limit goes away and then you can take your time doing whatever you want in there. Oh, so we're in a cave. What's that? Oh, that's an altar. I will wait to do those until later. I don't know. So that's another event kind of like the ultimatums. What I don't know is whether it pauses the timer for the Zana mission when I'm doing that. So I've got plenty of time to work on this. Oh, wow! Thank you, Alina. That's very kind of you. That is a great little icon. I love those. So it's kind of funny because I got things set up so that on stream elements I can do... Oh, I accidentally clicked on that, so I am doing the event. It didn't pause the timer, but the event that I'm doing causes lots of monsters to spawn anyways. Alright, this over here is... Wow, I got a Sacred Grove in here too. So no, I was saying that... Oh, here's the quest things that I need over here. I set things up so that I can receive donations through stream elements directly, but the super chats and super stickers are just kind of fun because you get all those fun little icons, and we've got the animated little fox guy or whatever he is. So thank you, I very much appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Alright, so let's bust these out. That guy does not want to die. Alright, so that was one of them. Let's grab the loot from it.
Have time to gather my will.
that. Like this loops back around. Yeah, we've got plenty of time to complete the map. Let's zip up this way. Go back over there. I don't want to do the Trial Master yet. Alright, so now I've completed the mission. I think that was the boss, too. Maybe not. Total Carnage. Remember way back in the day there was a Nintendo game, I think it was a Super Nintendo game called Mash TV or something like that. Yeah, that guy's super cute. I like it. Where you just be like killing lots and lots of stuff, kind of like this. And every now and then the announcer of the TV game show thing that you were playing in would say, "Total Carnage! Oh, I love it!" That's totally what I think of when I'm playing this game. Is indeed Total Carnage. Alright, so this event, there's different rewards, and I'm trying to get this thing. A Carcass Jack is a very commonly used item for a lot of builds. Sickle Mine, Reliquary, Scarab. How valuable are those? Not super. Carcass Jack, though, that's a good item. So we'll see if I actually end up getting enough points from that event to purchase the item. All right, let's do the arena. Any favorite retro games? Oh, I don't know. There's not really any retro games that I actively play these days. Back in the day, though, when like I was a kid growing up, the Ninja Gaiden games, I used to love those on Super Nintendo. Final Fantasy games, like all the original Final Fantasy games. I used to play those an awful lot. What happened with that text there? I have no idea what that was. Was that a glitch? Was it supposed to do that? Alright, let's go back to do that other ritual. Way back this way, we'll do the Trial Master thing too. Protect the altar's not too bad. Just do that one.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
The nice thing about Protect the Altar is the monsters focus less on me and more on trying to destroy the altar. So I just have to kill all the monsters before they can break the altar, which usually isn't too bad.
You will fall to ruin.
And I think it heals up a little bit between rounds.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Ooh, something hurt me. That was fast.
Ruin surrounds you.
Jewel. Lots of critical strike stuff with lightning, which is a popular setup.
Slay them amongst the flames.
Alright, keep track. Ooh. 6 socket, not linked.
Choking vapors seek the living.
Orbs of Scouring, very nice.
The wind conspires.
Yeah, they're not even doing any damage to the pillar. Now they are.
For a mortal.
Not bad for a mortal.
I am no beast
Yeah, I
of
had a
burden.
feeling I wouldn't be able to hold that. Let's rearrange a little bit and then I can without going out. How about you guys? Any particular favorite retro games? Alright, let's go up this way. Let's see
I
what's
must
in
have
here.
time to gather my will.
If I don't see anything that looks really nice, I'm just gonna move on. Chaos modifier. Meh. That map one can be good, I think, but I don't... Actually, I'll go ahead and do that one. Alright, sacrifice a map. Add a free infused Nemesis craft to your map device. Go ahead and do that. I'll just pick a low-level map. And that just puts an option on my atlas so that I can have a map with those bonuses. Caster modifier. Yeah, don't care. Those might be valuable, they might not. I'm just not familiar enough with the different options of this mechanic to know what's good and what's not. Currency exchange, that can be good. Let's... Ninja Gaiden, yeah. Earthbound, I've heard of that. I don't know that I've ever played one. I can't think of specifically what it is off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't have room to hold those. Exchange 3 orbs of alchemy for 3 cartographer's chisels. 3 orbs of augmentation. That's good. That. Regal orbs are more valuable than orbs of augmentation. So. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I used to spend a ton of time playing through the first and second Ninja Gaiden games. I've already done that one. Oh! Yeah, Ness, he's like the little boy guy, right? Which I think was, you know, because the NES was the name of the Nintendo Entertainment System. The acronym for it.
I must have time to gather my will.
I think that's the last ritual. The ritual was a prior league, very similar in mechanics to the current league. You do this thing, you get treasure from it. Need to try to avoid the shockers. Right, and there's the carcass jack. That's the one that I was saving up for, but I don't have room for it.
Ray class survival is a racing.
So all of that was the map within the map. Much loot. Got a lot of maps in there. That's
While you've been pursuing the exiles, I've been
Yes, thank
tinkering
you.
with the map device.
all those 6 sockets.
Farewell.
All right. Once more into the breach, dear friends. And let's not forget that carcass jack. Loading. Right. Oh yeah, area of effect, area damage, extra gore. I'm not sure exactly what that means. So that'll sell for a couple of chaos orbs if I do want to sell it, which I probably don't. I'll just keep it in case I want to build a character that uses that item. Alright, so we're done with that map in the map. Let's go do the regular map now. And we have more rituals. Alright, let's do this. And there might be ways to manipulate what this does. I wonder if you can craft the ritual altar so that it has different modifiers. Increase the drop rates of monsters. What's that? Mothering Mist. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. Nothing exciting there. So there'll be 3 of those throughout the zone. You earn points as you defeat the event, and then you spend those points to buy items.
This is going too far for one of us.
Alright, now I have tracked that hunter guy. I'll be able to fight him in the next map. That guy was beefy. Whoa, something hurt. I was looking at something else and all of a sudden I was almost dead. Big snakeheads. Go away, snakes! And that's gonna be the boss encounter down there, so let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll come back out and finish the rest of the zone. The real efficient map runner players of this game, they'll just plow through these so fast. I mean, I'm going through this pretty slow. New Pokemon Snap just came out? I'll have to check that out. My kids do like Pokemon games. And that's right, I want to avoid killing this thing. There, we've got 2. Failed. Defeat the Mirage of Bones while there are at least 3 clones active. So I guess I have to not kill the clones and somehow figure out which one is the actual boss? I'm guessing? Try it again sometime. Yeah, no, my kids, we play. My son, he really likes Smash Bros. So I'll play that with them sometimes. I'm not particularly good at it, but I usually kick his ass. He really likes that game. We play Mario Kart with the whole family. We have Overcooked that we play with the whole family sometimes. I play Terraria with them. They've been playing a little bit of this game, but it's a bit on the complex side for them. Sometimes they'll play Don't Starve Together with them, but they don't do as well in that one either. But Terraria's been a fun one to play with them because they do pretty good in it. Monsters in Rage.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Every now and then there's something in here that puts these vines on you that slow you down. Getting slowed down can quickly be deadly.
Lightning descends.
To the ruin.
Ruin surrounds you.
Ooh. Got huge cold resistance. Regenerate life while frozen. That's interesting.
The storm comes swiftly.
Something was hitting me hard there. Stacked deck.
Ruin seeks you.
Sometimes you get a debuff on you that is a bleed debuff, where if you move, you take tons of damage. So you have to be real careful if that gets on you, that you don't just start running around and instantly kill yourself. Gem Cutter's Prism. Cool.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
I must have time to gather.
Sometimes I lose track of where my mouth is.
This series of victories is astonishing.
Yeah, he's getting bitter again that I keep beating him. Doesn't bother me. Whoa! Loot explosion. I don't even want to sort through all this. I'm gonna get more 2 stone rings. Item level 73. Grab the jewels. Those are sometimes good. Crafting basic. 0 element damage. Hard. That's all I want. Clubhouse 51 games? Is that like a mix of games? Oh, gotcha. We actually play a lot of like actual board games. Those might be fun to check out. All right, let's here. Intelligence, life, chaos damage for minions. That might be a good one. Maybe it is. I'll grab those. I know those will have value. And then I think there's one more of those still. Indeed. And there's a lot of stuff right here. Map. So we've got these fragment things right on top of that other ritual.
I am no beast of burden.
Really? Yeah, let's go offload.
I must have time to gather.
Hey there, Ruchi. Howdy Chew, sorry. I still say your name wrong sometimes. How are you doing this fine morning? Yeah, I didn't have that yet. A lot better than last time. I think that my FPS issue got fixed. Last time it was really video lag. Really bad. Save that carcass jack. Don't need to identify the 6 sockets. Kingsguard, Royal Chainmail. Gain 100 life when you lose an endurance charge. Save that. That with my gems that I'm saving up.
I have some good news and some bad news.
Yeah, do you really have to keep telling me that every time? Jeffrey's Baptismal. I think I already have that. Dex, Totem, and area damage. Jewels are hard to evaluate the value of. That one might be worth a couple chaos. Save it.
See you.
I'm actually working on a Terraria guide right now. I don't know if I'll have it finished today. Hopefully I'll get it posted tomorrow or Monday at the latest. And it will be dealing with classes. There's an overview of the class system. Set up for 3. Add some other stuff to do here. These trunks, since they're all right here. Alright, do this ritual. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Rewards were Lillipathy. That's actually a good item, I think. That's used in a build that I did in a prior league. So I'm going to go ahead and defer that item. Cost. Oh, it's not very expensive. I just don't have enough. Yeah, it's too expensive. And grab those linters for funsies. All right, finish off the zone.
I must have time to gather my will.
All right. And we want to do another Hayward camp. Oh wait, no, I need to talk to this guy. He tells Zana where the guy is, so now I can go and fight the guy. And then I talk to Zana. We travel to where he is. He's in the ley line again. That's funny. Alright, we want to hit that with an alchemy orb. Oops. Grab one of those, put these away while I'm here. I need to grab more portal scrolls. 27. I start picking up scrolls of wisdom again too, starting to get low on those.
Good to see you.
No, not Atlas mission. Gonna travel to there. Let's make that nice. Solaris Fanatics. Yeah, that'll work. Let's activate that.
Greetings.
Let's sell these.
Journey well.
And here we go. So this will let us fight the fourth of the conquerors that I have not fought yet before. Got lions, tigers, and bears, oh my. These things are interesting, Bob. They're like these little ribbon flying things.
I'm being punished, aren't I?
Yes, you are being punished. I've beaten him too many times in a row, now he's all bitter. It's funny. Punish you again. Alright, catch you later, Elena. Thanks again for the sticker earlier. It's adorable. Monsters are enraged. Let's just do that. Choke miasma.
Miasma.
I must have time to gather my will.
Rage support.
Miasma spreads.
Black oil. So that's from the blight things, and those can be used to do some pretty cool crafting things. Scouring.
Detonation moves swiftly on the wind.
Decks of cards.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Talisman.
Lightning descends.
I just really like the gameplay of this game. It's just fun. Kind of get into a groove of doing things, plow through a bunch of stuff. Good times. Leave those stacked. There's a lot of stuff in here. I feel like the monster density is like extra high. Got me some murder boots. Just what I always wanted.
I must have time to gather my will. Death to sin.
Yeah, seriously, this is just like unending. Wow, combat stopped for a second. That's the first time. Alright, and I'm actually gonna go finish the rest of the zone first because it does have that special boss fight after the regular boss fight. Probably not super efficient from a time perspective, but that's okay. Die, evil snakehead. Yeah. And that's not surprising, I don't think. I mean, people will view based... I mean, there's some viewers that'll view a streamer just because they like watching the streamer. But then there's definitely a lot of people that prefer the combination of the streamer plus the game that they're interested in, which that's fine. I have no problem with that. I just really like playing Path of Exile right now, so I think it's good for me to have my variety stream options. Alright, let's see if we can have this guy get his different mirages up, and let's focus on killing just the main guy. Alright, so that was a mirage. So I need to... Failed. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Because I got so much AoE, it's hard to not kill the other ones, and I kill the main boss so fast that I don't know how to tell whether it's the main boss or one of the fake ones. Alright, let's go try this Hunter's Ambush thing.
There is no true safety from you, is there?
No, there's not.
Have time to gather my will.
Whoa!
For you.
There was something in there that was killing me fast. But I beat him! Alright, let's listen to his journal.
Baron, prayer is the center of his regiment,
Well, thank you, Whipsmart. I appreciate that.
including eating and sleeping. But prayer time never shifts.
Yeah, excuse me.
Bad knees. Veritania insists on reading every night. Not sure where she got the books.
So he's talking about the other champion things.
Talks in her sleep.
No, I'll go a bit longer, I think.
No discernible words. Zana, hiding something important. Not sure what yet. Probably related to what happened to the previous group. Keeps checking on us.
That's a suspicious one.
Drugs. Loudmouth. Does weapon drills late into the night. Sometimes I hear him patrolling around camp early in the morning. He must sleep. but I don't know when.
That was kind of strange. Alright, and now I have a new Watchstone! I'm making progress! This one we will put there. Alright, so now I've got new map options that will start to drop that'll be of a higher tier than previously, so I want to work on completing those higher map tiers. And now that I've gotten Watchstones from all of the outer corners, I want to start working on getting Watchstones and Maven observations from the inter round of stones, as well as getting the map points unlocked, which I haven't done that one yet. I'll need to do that, and then I need to allocate points on that one that I did earlier. Awakened level. Cool. Yeah, so this is just the end game progression. What you do. Yeah, I'll probably go and just go till noon today. We don't have any specific family plans. My daughter's going out with a friend to a park later. So me and my wife will be doing fun stuff with our son while she's gone, because he's all sorts of butthurt that he wasn't invited to. Fear of missing out is strong with that one. Low level. Already got it. That time class. Low level unique.
Hello.
Had good life, increased rarity.
Keep your life to your own.
Alright, so now let's see if I have very many of the higher tier. Wow, I've got some tier 9 maps. Oh, I got those. Oh, and actually Zana might be selling some maps now. Yeah, she is. Let me see if she has some higher tier ones. These are all pretty low. Buy that one. A little bit expensive. Filed. Yeah, I should probably get that one.
Good to see you.
I think I've done most of these other ones. Proto I haven't. I think.
Good to see you.
I think I've done the rest of them. Alright, so now that I've got higher tier maps available, I want to continue to work on getting the completion bonus for every map. Which, to get the completion bonus, if I've got those double lines, then I've done the map as well as the completion bonus. And some of these maps I just haven't gotten yet. Let's go ahead and do this Defiled Cathedral one. As you complete all of the different maps on the Atlas, you get bonuses to your Atlas. Actually, to Alpha.
Greetings.
Oh, shit. That. Oh, that's June. Alva.
Hello, Exile.
Oh, too low for any conqueror to occupy the region. That's okay. I don't have enough higher maps and I want to get at least a completion bonus. So let's go ahead and do that with her. There's lots of other modifiers you can spend currency to get additional stuff on it. I'm not going to use those until later.
I must have time to gather my will.
All right. This is a cool looking zone. A little bit of a maze, though. Alright, here's an incursion.
There you are. Ready to
Okay, good. An upper room, so I really want to get
The more you kill, the more you
those
choose
doors
to
open. That
and
top
trust
left
the
one, and then
light
any of the
temple in the
other ones, actually. Those top two would be
Here's the
good.
plan.
And then for Architect, increases monster damage. Currency items is good. Let's just do the lower left guy.
Let's go.
Oh, I've got one's kind of a tortoise, and the other one is a ragdoll with really long, silky, fluffy fur, and she's really pretty. She's got a green eye and a blue eye, so that's kind of cool. And then our tortoise, we wonder if she might be like the Chimera style, because one half of her face is like solid black, and then the other half is more of a standard tabby tortoise type of coloration. They're really interesting colorations on her. They are not very sociable with the kids, though. Alright, I for sure want to get this door up here. Oh, cool. Alright, I need to get that architect down here. He's running away from me. That one opened, and now I've got my maps connected. Alright, that's everybody. Yeah, my cats are not very sociable with if the kids are around, though. So they pretty much just hide during the day. They come out and socialize with me and my wife during the night.
The temple looms closer.
So I don't know if I'll ever get them on stream, because they don't even come down into our basement very often for some reason. Cats are funny like that. Our tortoise cat hates to be picked up too. She gets all the claws out if you try to carry her around for any reason. The other one's not bad, she's fine. But being the ragdoll, she just goes floppy whenever you carry her anyways. Alright, corruption chamber, definitely want to upgrade that one. Doors don't matter so much.
Let's go.
Alright, so I had some sort of a life draining effect on me there for a second. I was able to get it cleaned off. Let's see, what doors are even left? Don't need the door, but I'll open it anyways. Might as well. And then when you run out of time, it just kicks you out.
Good job.
Yeah. So we moved states a couple of years ago, and for the move, I drove our minivan from Oregon to, we live in Utah, and our tortoise cat, her name's Sophie, she was just meowing like the whole time. Meow, meow, meow. It's kind of funny. She does not like change.
I'm being punished, aren't I?
Yes, you are. One of these days I'll get my dogs down here though, get them to say hi. This is really cramped quarters. I'm not gonna bother with him. That's cramped quarters to do the stand in stone circles one. And I don't think he disses you for ignoring him. Was that dead end? Yeah, it was dead end up there. Seriously, who designed the layout of this here cathedral? So we've got Sophie is the tortoise, and then the fluffy white ragdoll cat. Her name is Loaf, like loaf of bread. Which originally we were gonna name her Madame Lily because she was just very pretty, but she's the laziest damn cat ever. Like the way that she'd play, she'd just kind of lay there and wait for you to like move the feather toy or something close to her. So we decided to call her Loaf instead, which is far more suiting for her.
Must have time to gather my will.
Oh, hey, we do have Maven here. Hi, Maven. Thanks for visiting. And then our older dog's name, he's kind of a light brown boxer pit bull something or other mix. His name is Connor. Right? It is the best name for her. It's like, you know, sometimes you have a pet, it's like you pick a name, whatever. And then sometimes you get a pet and you get the name and it's like, this is the name for that pet. And that cat is Loaf. Let me tell people that and they think, oh, that's the funniest name ever. And then you meet the cat and you're like, wow, yeah, she's a loaf. That's what she is. So yeah, that was funny. So then we've got Connor is our brown dog, and then we have Lucy is our little black dog. They're both mutt hounds of some sort. Lucy's a little bit high anxiety, a little bit neurotic, but very sweet. She loves it when I give her belly rubs. It's really cute. I'll say, Lucy, you want belly rubs? And she walks up to me and she gets right in the position so I can pick her up and put her on my lap and give her belly rubs for the day. Pretty cute. Then our old man dog, he's gone deaf. He's 15 or 16 now. We got him back in 2005. Yeah, he's turning 16. He's actually about 16 right now. He's going deaf. He's getting some of the old man fatty tumors and slowing down, but he's always been a gentle soul. All right, we want to... Actually, I don't need the explosives anymore because we've got everything opened up. Contains 2 sealed coffers. Those can have treasures, though. The chest's full of items. Those are just generic items that are usually junk, so I'll go and do the upper one.
Let's go.
Strong bad? As in, like, strong bad from Homestar Runner? Hey, strong bad. Or strong mad. Is that what you're referring to, Max? Homestar Runner, strong bad? I've got a funny story if you're familiar with the strong bads. Yep. Alright, so when we had the baby shower for my daughter, one of the little stations we had was doing artwork on onesies. And so I took one of the onesies and I actually drew a Trogdor in color on her onesie with majesty. And then after she was born, we had her wearing it and I was like changing her or something. And I happened to get a picture of her wearing the Trogdor onesie. I wasn't paying attention very well there. I didn't really need anything in there anyways. I don't remember the no loafing sign. But I actually got a picture of my daughter doing like a yawn. And so then I took a picture of it and I drew like the flames coming out of her mouth like Trogdor. It was pretty epic. I was pretty happy about that.
Anyone would think you harbor the same
Yeah, we got the upgrade. I didn't need the doors, so that's fine. What I get for being distracted while doing an incursion, telling a story.
I must have time to gather.
Oh man, that was old school internet. Homestar Runner. The strong bad emails with all the different cross references from one to the other. I used to play that video for my kids when they were little. Drop a door! Good times. They actually made, I think, a board game, of Trogdor. I don't know if it's any good. I'm pretty picky when it comes to my board games. Bunch of jewels, bunch of jewelry. Wow, those all have max stats on those. It might be good for crafting, even though they're not high item level. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Did you actually play it? Nice. Alright, I think I'm done with this zone. Yeah, we already did the boss too. Alright, stuff away. I think I'll run 1 or 2 maps and then call it per day. I'm actually getting hungry. Is that my first orb of annulment? Wow, it is. So those are very important for crafting. You can remove a modifier from an item, and then there's ways to add new stuff on top of it. Over here. I've already got that.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Yeah, I've already got it. Might be worth the chaos. I'll sell that. It's got mid-level stats for what it has. I don't know if these jewels will be worth anything. Oh, those were mirrored items. That's why there's duplicates of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell those.
Greetings.
They're a little bit finicky, I think. Movement speed, dual resist. That's nice, but not high values on them. Sell those. I don't care. Oh, seriously? They actually did a vinyl of it? That's hilarious. Oh. I didn't realize that that was a vendor recipe, all those rings. Well, that's cool. Prismatic ring. I'll hold on to that. That might be fun to use one of those harvest crafts on. +8 to all. 8 to 10 are the options on that. The sort of thing that you could use. Which one is it? Randomizes the numeric value of the implicit modifiers of an item. So you could do that to get a better roll on that. Favorite regional food? Whereabouts do you live, Whipsmart? I like all kinds of food. Where I live, there's no particular, like, here's our local type of food. It's just standard American stuff where I'm at. But I love all types of different ethnic foods and just any good food. I do a lot of cooking myself. I make a mean lasagna, and I'm a big fan of cooking with the Instant Pot. Do a lot of good stuff with that. Not sure what any of my other specialties might be. Oh, that's right, Nashville. Oh yeah, I've heard you guys have amazing barbecue out there. I think the only place I've been to Tennessee is wait, no, that's Kentucky. I've been to Louisville. Have I been to Tennessee? I don't know if I have. I haven't been back east in a real long time. I went back to DC, did a tour way back in the day. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Yeah, I'm just gonna work on doing some map completion. Did I pronounce it right? Louisville? First, when I first went there, I wanted to pronounce it Louisville or Louisville. Then I learned it was Louisville. Something like that. Oh, interesting. So I can do the lower level ones. Oh, and there we go. Someone wants to buy that item that I listed just a minute ago. Getting a couple people asking for it. Ultimate Gladius. Louisville. Yeah, Louisville. Apparently that is a popular item. It's probably a good leveling item or something like that. And that guy actually left right away. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, maps. These are low enough level that it won't matter for getting the Conquerors. But I do want to have the Maven witness things so that I can get more completion bonus. I'm just going to ignore these messages that I'm getting about that map, or no, that item. That'll be fine. Continue with our Alva.
Exile.
Yep, too low for Conquerors. That's okay. Yeah, I love me a good barbecue. My dad, who lives about 20-30 minutes away, my parents and my brother-in-law are pretty good with the Traeger grill, and so they're doing, you know, briskets and wings and, you know, whatever all the time for get-togethers and whatnot. I just have a regular barbecue grill, so I don't really do much of that stuff myself. But who knows, fingers crossed, maybe Father's Day this year I'll convince my wife and kids to get me a Traeger. My grill's pretty old and kind of falling apart, so it would be a nice upgrade.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, my kids, they love ribs. There's a local place, I think it's local, I don't know if they're a big chain or not. It's called Wallabies. They do pretty good briskets and ribs and stuff. A lot of stuff in here. I'm a big fan of sushi, Thai food, authentic Chinese, which is hard to find. Love Mexican food.
Ah, there you are.
Alright, Demolition Lab again. Whatever doors are fine, we'll kill the upper right guy.
Let's go.
I'll focus on killing everything more. Instead of talking about old online comic cartoon things. Door. Alright, that should be just about everybody. There might be a few stragglers here and there, but that's okay. They get booted out.
Good job.
Favorite fish? Salmon is good. I also like the tuna.
At this rate,
Sometimes eel is good.
rigged the whole temple to below.
Shrine of Unmaking. Very exciting. There's a place nearby that's run by a Japanese lady who does sushi burritos. They're so good. There's another place that does the Vietnamese banh mi roll sandwiches. They do a ribeye one that's really good. I just like food in general. I'm not a picky eater. The only food that I absolutely refuse to ever eat ever is tuna noodle casserole in all forms. I think my mom made that for us too much when I was a kid growing up, and at some point I decided it was gross, and I'm sticking to it. So don't even think about making me a tuna noodle casserole. I will not eat. Alright, this is the boss right there. We've got Maven watching. So when she observes, she will change the boss fight. I think she made it so that there were two of the boss. I don't know if I've had much smoked salmon in sushi, actually. I went fishing up in Alaska with my parents and my little sister and her husband. We went fishing up in Alaska a couple years ago. That was so much fun. But we brought home a bunch of, and it's sushi grade salmon. I don't think I've actually made sushi with it myself. It's a big zone. Primordial. Many monsters. Let's double back here. I thought I missed. Yeah, there's no alpha over here. Hopefully this is a dead end. Good.
Ah, there you are.
Ooh, the cloister. Turn this into something useful.
The more you kill, the
Monsters
more you
have
gain
increased
mana,
resistance.
and
We've
the
got
closer we
armor.
get to finding the temple
Let's do
in
the
present
fire
day.
one. Lower left.
Time.
Door opened out this way, I think. I had some, like, sushi nachos once. Like a poke nacho. It didn't have cheese, I don't think. They had, like, a special sauce that was on it. And then they had a bunch of nori flakes and stuff. It was actually surprisingly good. And it wasn't tortilla chips, it was like a wonton chip. Yummy. Oh, there's another door. There we go.
I must have time to gather my will.
Alright, get
Good
booted
job,
out.
Exile.
Another map. Another unique.
In that chamber, the architect
One
of
more
the
incursion
Fallen
left, and then I
has
can do the
arrayed
temple again.
sparks and steam. The temple
Oh,
grows
nice.
closer with each
I'm a big fan of
step.
nachos. Nachos is one of my favorite foods in the world.
Continue our
No doubt about it. Which might be part of the reason why there's a queso recipe in one of my playlists. I don't know how that got on there. A viewer pointed it out to me, like, huh, I'm not sure how that video got in there. Adam Ragusea is a guy I've been doing recipes on YouTube that I've been watching lately. He does some good stuff. He did a recipe for some pad thai the other day, and I really want to try his version of it. What are we doing? Protect the altar? Yeah, that's fine. Belt.
Light gives little warning.
Ooh. Alright, I gotta not go further away. They started
Fire
really doing some damage here.
You will fall to ruin.
Life leech support, 19 quality. That will be worth something.
Lightning always strikes twice.
Another one of those. I just got that recently. Queso is important. Queso is very, very important. I absolutely agree. Limited arena size. That's fine because I can't go far anyways. Ooh, it's getting rough here. I need this to be over. I'm taking some damage.
Ruin arrives suddenly. Take your prize and go.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but the trial master guy, he's like, take your prize and go. He's all sorts of butthurt that I keep beating him. Oh, that's hilarious.
Must have time to gather my will.
That makes me happy. That was good. Thanks, dude. Oh man. I'm really highly amused by that. I think that's the first time I've heard him say that. Lock up on my scrolls here since there's so many to pick up in a small area. Take your prize and go. Being with Babish? I don't think I've heard of that one. There's so many though to keep track of. I'm not gonna worry about any of those other things. Take your prize and go. You gotta be careful of those guys that shoot like that because they can really do a lot of damage real fast. Alright, what do we got here? Sacrificial chamber. So we'll get that up to level 2. Not up to 3, which is nice. Shrine of Unmaking. Yeah, I didn't get any of the good ones up to level 3, just that one, which is the probably not so valuable one. Alright, so kill the upper right guy. I don't really care about doors at this point.
Time to go.
I'm out fast. I don't remember where the unopened doors were. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's get out.
Good job, Exile.
Hey there, Two Blue. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping by and say hi. Appreciate it. Grab some scrolls. I'm about done for the day here, actually. I think this will be my last map. I am hungry. Alright, so now I've got a new temple that I can run. But I'll do that on my own time. You know what the hell, I'll do one more. Let's see. Ooh, I should do a third one there so I can get the points on the map. Should be good to do. Yeah, we've got a bunch of the tier 5, 6, 7. Alright, so that was that quality 19 gem. Yeah, that'll be worth the chaos. I'm gonna go ahead and throw one of these orbs on it to make it all the way up to 20. It'll just make it a little bit more viable. Those orbs, those are... how much are those worth? They're worth the chaos themselves, basically, but I'll just make it that much better. So, yeah, that's definitely worth 2 chaos, cells or not. more unique. That was the one I already got earlier. That's just gonna get vendored.
Hello.
Oh wait, hang on. I could have swore I already had those. Those are nifty boots. Maybe worth something. Wait. More.
Hello.
It's got a lot of life on it for an live link. Yeah, that might be worth something. Yeah. Probably not though. Alright, one more map and then I'm done. And I want to do one that's in Glenark Cairns. Do that's one I haven't done. Do that. Oh, interesting. So Basilica, that's one that showed up at a lower level. Pretty sure. Yeah. So that was originally tier 3. So that's one of the ones that is upgraded. Actually, I don't want to. I'm not sure exactly how the mechanics work for having the different Watchstone people show up. Go ahead and run it anyway. It's already rare. First with vulnerability, so that can be problematic. I'll have to be careful.
I must have.
Let's see if we can do a map. Nope, don't have any map missions for him. Who do I have a map mission for? Zana, that's it. I don't feel like doing a Zana mission inside the map because that'll make it take too long, so we'll just do a regular one. And let's go ahead and... Alright, this is the last map, and then I'm going to call it for the day. Thank you for everyone that was hanging out today. We had a small little crowd, but that's fine. It's kind of fun to have just a couple of people, and then we're able to just kind of chat a lot more. Oh, this place is creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. This is one of those ones where you're like inside of a giant, disgusting beast, basically. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're a zealot. Okay, I'm gonna clear out a little bit more of the area before I do that monolith. Alright, let's do the timeless monolith. Pop some gross cocoons. I did not get a lot of stuff unlocked, but this isn't a good layout for that type of an event. Got some of those Templar chests, those are good. Templar Warhold, Templar ooh, lots of those splinters. Those things are valuable. I don't think there's anyone else up there. So those fragment things that I got, what you do with those is if you gather up 100 of them, then you can make a special battle thing of that event. But each one of those fragments is worth 1.5 chaos, so they start to be pretty valuable pretty fast. Dead end there. Step on a gross little plus thing. Next area.
I must have time to gather my will.
Orbs.
To damnation with you!
Yeah, didn't kill her. Oh, hey there, Whip Smart. Thank you for that super sticker there. Got the happy hippo. I love those things. They're fun. Very much appreciated, man. Many mobs. This might be a dead end. Or this might be the main path. I'm not gonna worry about doubling back. These longer, straight ones, you either get all the side channels or you don't, but going back to finish them all is just too time consuming. Oh, absolutely. It's kind of nice, honestly, when it's a little bit of a smaller crowd, because with some of the bigger streams, and especially with, like, you know, Hamlet, when I'm so focused on what's going on in the game, because you really don't want to die in Hamlet for obvious reasons, it's hard to keep track of the chat as it's scrolling by.
Is this some farcical joke?
He's bitter. This is some farcical joke. He's mad. He's mad that he keeps losing. Defeat waves of enemies. That we can do.
You will fall to ruin.
So this map that I'm in, one of the modifiers is that I am cursed with an enfeeble curse. One of the flasks that I'm using, that's these things down here, removes curses. So as long as I keep that buff active, I don't actually suffer any penalty from the curse.
The living.
But if that goes off, and I'm not sure if the enfeeble curse decreases my damage output or increases the damage I take. Let's just go with that, actually.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Blessed orbs, very nice.
Rare is the breath of living air.
I must have time to gather my will.
Get that fireball to catch up to me so it can explode when I want it to. Agonrod East, that might be worth something.
Ruin surrounds you.
Oops. Nice 6 socket there.
The vapors are inescapable.
Yeah, more apocalypse. We'll see how long I survive during the apocalypse. I'm having fun in that world, though. I'll be surprised if I manage to stop the apocalypse from continuing further. But whether I do or I don't, we've got Wilda unlocked now, so we'll be able to do her for the next game. I think overall, Wendy's probably not my favorite for Hamlet. Having Abigail for you know, some of the poison mobs in the caves was nice. But she's also kind of a pain in the ass half the time.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Always getting herself killed when I don't want her to, picking fights with things that she doesn't need to. I was actually pretty surprised that I was able to take down the Queen Romance without Abigail as well as I did. I was worried about not having enough damage output and losing my armor. I suspect I'm being made a fool of. Yes, indeed you are. That's what you get. Grab that. He's mad. Alright, I need to stock up on these portal and... Oh, didn't need that one specifically, but oh well. The portal scrolls, you can sell those for the scrolls of wisdom. Gather the things. It would be nice if there was like a gather all of a specific type of item hotkey, but that might be a little bit OP. Alright. And let's finish the thing. We have more tunnels. This should go to an arena here before too much longer. Yeah, what's this do? I take increased physical damage, elements damage faster, and attacks against you have a chance to inflict bleeding. Bleeding is the one where you take extra damage if you move while you're bleeding.
Must have time.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty curse. Oh, we've got a Trial of Ascension here. I'll have to consider whether that's one that I need to do. So one of the most powerful ways to customize your character is getting what's called Ascension points. So if you look at the skill tree, every class has 3 different ascendancies. I'm the Inquisitor ascendancies, and you get these special points here that really boost your power output. The only way to get those is by completing what's called the Lord's Labyrinth, and that's the Trial of Stinging Doubt. Do I already have that? Okay, I already have that one, so I'm not going to take the time to do it. But you have to complete these little trials. They're just kind of like little maze areas that have obstacles that do like a fixed amount of damage if you get hit by them, floor spikes and things like that. But you have to complete a certain number of different ones of them before you can... Oh, hi, Maven. That wasn't bad.
I am no beast of
Yeah, I had a
burden.
feeling that I really don't even need those at this point. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so now I have that. And I will do that little event. That is what gets me the points for my Atlas tree. Ooh, a tier 7 museum map. That's exciting. And now I do have influence on that map. So that'll get me the next Crusader, Watchstone, whatever guy. So I've gotten the Watchstones from the outer corners of the map. Next I need to work on getting 1 Watchstone from each of the interior regions. While I put the sockets on the outside, and then I go back and do the outside, then you go back and do the inside, and you just keep going around getting 1 Watchstone from each region before you move on to the next round of Watchstones. That seems to be the generally accepted efficient method of completing the Atlas.
Journey well.
Oh, I already have that thing. How good are the stats on that? It's got a mediocre intelligence. Okay for the lightning. I'll go ahead and try and sell it. Something else I want to check real quick. About not. Is how my skill gems are doing. So as you gain experience in the game, kill stuff, your skill gems, which give me my different combat abilities and whatnot, gain experience and level up. They go up to a normal level of 20. Oh, these are getting close. Some of them are. Some of them not so much. And those levels cumulatively provide a pretty decent boost in damage output. The first 18 or so levels don't take too long, but man, the last 2 levels, they take a long time to finish off. And then what I'm going to do, these are my Bladeblast skills right there. Those are the strongest skills that I use. I have a second set of weapons. I can toggle those, and I'm leveling up another set of my main weapons over here. So these are all level 19 and only part way through. And I bought these at level 1 when my other gems were at level 18, and they've already mostly caught up. So that kind of gives you an idea of how long those last 2 levels take compared to all of the rest of the levels. But what you can do is use a vendor recipe to then convert those into, well, that one's already quality 20. Quality 20 gems, and then level them up to level 20 at quality 20. And then they're just even more powerful. And then you can corrupt them to make them even stronger. Yeah, and then there's this gem. It's this is a special type of support gem, and they take forever to level up. And it only goes up to a top level of, I think, 3 by default. And it's only level 2 right now, and it takes forever. So, anyways, just a little FYI. I like to talk about game mechanics for anyone that's interested to learn about the game mechanics. All right, let's fight these bosses again. Oh, I had my wrong skills on. Or wrong, had the wrong weapons on. I was like, why isn't it working? Why is my attack not going? Because I had the the other set turned on. Oh, that was funny. Brief moment of panic there on my part. Okay, this guy is resisting. That was a funny attack. He does this weird circle thing. Ooh. Awakening objective. Joy. Gift. Again. Wants to do it again, huh? Alright, and now I get points. Let's see what this has. Legion splinters. Attracts things from the beyond. Whatever that means. Strong boxes, those are fairly meh, I think. Additional upgrade tier? Ooh. That sounds OP for doing the incursions. Filling resident architects in areas adds their upgrade tier to the surviving architect's room. I'm gonna have to read up on those and see what that actually does. Huh, interesting. All right, that's it for today. Went just over 4 hours for this morning session. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for everybody that was hanging out. Looks like we had a few viewers drop off here right at the end, but that is it. I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm not sure what time Tuesday is going to be. We've got a very important delivery arriving, and I need to be available for that whenever it does come. So I'm not sure what time that will be. I might do it in the evening, my time zone, or it might be in the... I'm not sure. I need to double check with my wife's schedule on what time the thing's getting delivered. I think it's during the day, though. Thursday will be more Terraria, probably normal afternoon time for me. And then next Saturday, I think I'm around. I'm going out of town either next weekend or the weekend after next. I need to double check real quick. When is that trip? Yeah, I'll be around next weekend, and then the weekend after that, the 15th, I won't be around because I'll be out of town. But anyways, thanks again, Whipsmart, for the twirling hippo there. That's adorable. Very much appreciated. Thanks to everybody else that was hanging out, and we'll catch you later. Everybody have a great Saturday, and signing off. Cheers.